Okay. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We're back again. It's good to be back here. Wow, it's been a long day. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. We have another wonderful broadcast for you this evening. Please help us to like and share, Appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for joining us. Yes, we're in court today, and the outcome of that court is what we're going to be talking about today and other stuff. Yes, I appreciate you all, but I would like us to quickly start with Chief Edwin Clark. That's what we're going to start with. But before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate everybody right down in the comment section before you get back. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much for joining us, Mommy. We appreciate you always, always, always. Yes, I have love of God is my strength. Helen Shukura, thank you very much for joining us. Rosie Ayosh, Promise Idubuze, Nature is Life, Faith Andrew, Yvonne Difference, Bella Naomi, good evening to you, Madam. Appreciate you all. Emilia Onyira, thanks for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Princess Marcos, thank you. Williams Winner, you're back again. God bless you. Angie Bright, thank you. Josephine Serere, Sagbovo Okonrai, Martina Abasi TV, thank you very much for joining us early today. God bless you. And I can see Glory, BTV Niger, Ini TV, good evening to you, sir. Good evening to every one of you. Appreciate you all. Do your part, hit the like button, help us to share. I can see Glory, thanks for joining us. Mirabel Bush, thanks for joining us. Messi Ayo, thank you. Perpetua Undokwe, thank you. Zara Daddy, Discussion Channel TV, I can see you all. Kajo Solomon, First one of Madrid, Ernest, thank you very much. God bless you all. Temida, Teni Mola, Joseph, thank you. Nation is live once again. God bless you all. Joy Otaho, thank you. Kings Osayende, D.A. Osadolor, Roslyn Abana Ruense, Nick Oko Ogu, Napoleon, Efuru Barrack, Desmond Beans, thanks, my good people. Press on the like button and help us to share. Then we have Evie Jack, Nadine Armstrong. Nadine Armstrong, is good to have you back. Thank you very much. Francis, 77, Austin Prince, thank you. Pags, Pages, okay, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Patricia Tagbujomi, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us again. Michael Osadolo, thank you very much, my people. Peter Ife is with us as well. Thank you. Angolo Emmanuel Chooks, thank you. First of all, Osevenge Omede, good evening to you, sir. I appreciate you all, my good people. I can see we have Dominion Nation, Benjamin Obo, and we have more people right there. Lady Eugenia and Tony Amaduke. Isaiah Adun, now God bless everyone. In case I didn't mention your name, please bear with me. It's not intentional. So I'd like us to quickly listen to them because this is a very, very vital information here from Chief Edwin Clark. Then after that, I can post out a link. But let's focus on this. It's very, very important. He was bullet pointing every single thing. He was being careful with his words. It's not up to you to digest what he was trying to say. My understanding what he was saying is what I'm saying right now. I don't know about you. He stated, those who are quick to ask you to go to court already know that you will not win the case in court because they ask you to go to court. You guys must remember that the same people who ask us to go to court, the presidential candidate or presidential president-select, have never been in court. Not even for once. They have never been there. What does that mean? I don't know. It's up to you. Doesn't mean that he owns the court. He's bigger than the court. He bought the court, or is above the law. Maybe all the 4 questions are similar or the same, but we don't know. The pre-hearing is still not yet over, but our presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, was there, has been there, was even there today. Atiku was there, has been there, was even there today. Tinubu have never been to court. None of the judges have talked about it. So what does that signify? I don't know. What music are you hearing? Go to court. Oh, guy, you talk too much. Go to court. That's why you can see people like Festus Keyamo have the guts to write and write and continue to write to insult directly or indirectly to Mr. Peter Obi, because they have a backbone, a corrupt backbone for that, who is telling them that nothing will happen. In fact, I'm bigger than God. Nothing will happen. I will once again give thanks to Mr. Adewale, who called in today. His boldness, regardless of what he's passing through, he called in today because he knows that death is inevitable, because he knows that nobody will live forever, because he knows that one day he will be no more. And he also knows that whatever he has been paid, maybe the money is gone or is finished, or the money will certainly he chooses to join the right lane. One or two persons telling us not to get carried away by somebody coming to apologize. I don't know what you mean by that. Somebody coming to apologize to me, even though you have any other intention, are you going to control me to tell me, okay, I'm supposed to come out tonight, I will not come out anymore? If we have to go to the Bible, what did the Bible say? When people beg for forgiveness, what did the Bible say? It says you should kill them, right? Is that what the Bible says? When people beg for forgiveness, people confess publicly and beg you for forgiveness, did the Bible say kill them, castigate them, mutilate them? Please, guys, sometimes when there's too much advice, then there's no advice. Nigeria's WhatsApp number is full with different advice, different audios. Nigeria was, be careful. I don't trust this guy. Okay, is he coming to tell us not to have this kind of panel anymore? Is he coming to tell us for us never to talk anymore? Come on, guys. Come on. If I've chosen to listen to so many advice that some of you have been passing to me, I believe today we won't be where we are. Because when we started this movement, so many people advised me as well, telling me that, oh, anybody that commented that is not for Peter Obi, block them, block them, block them. But many of them that I refuse to block today, they are with us. Look at P-Soft, for example, that I uploaded today on our channel. The first time he came here, one of my previous staff that was working with me here attacked him, called him names, bullied him. But what about some of you as well? Join that my staff to say, oh, block him, remove him from the panel. What about if I blocked him at that time? He's the same man that is with us every day fighting Tinubu on our channel. When you know, you are aware that some people are with us, they are not even proud to tell us who they're supporting on this panel. Come on, guys. Don't be quick to rule people out. Are you also aware bad people can turn to good people? Or are you aware that good people can as well turn to bad people? Don't be quick to rule people out. My people, many of you that is waiting for a quick result or judgment in court, we are still going to wait for a very long time. Should I use the word very? Or for a long time? Let me remove the very. Let me say for a long time. Because Labour Party have begged the court today to give them 7 weeks to present their case before Tinubu. This is not even the court that are asking that now, right? It's Labour Party. 7 weeks from now is long time. So the way things is going, is only 2 things involved. Either Tinubu will certainly be sworn in, or if the satanic Nigerian government have pity for Nigerians to postpone the swearing dates, which I have doubt with. Because they are satanic, they will not. If they do, they prove me wrong. Because they have never given me any reason to trust them. I've told you guys before, since I was born, I've never trusted Nigerian government. I stated it on this same channel when the campaign was about to start that I never trusted INEC. 1 or 2 of my staff here attacked me. You guys should be surprised that why is it that I decided to handle this on screen alone, because it looks like when you have too much pilot, there's a problem. I was attacked. Stop that! INEC know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. I've been in this game for so long. They know what... I was attacked so many times. So many of you can testify to this. But I'm grateful to God that when I foreseen and I talk about it, when it comes up like this, I'll talk about it again. I said it that INEC can never be trusted. Today, INEC did not only stab us as Nigerians, they are in court defending satanic APC. They are in court. Are you not surprised? Right? They did not only, normally when somebody hurts you, they hurt you indirectly. When you ask them, they'll be defending and say, no, not be me, oh, not be me, oh. I didn't do anything, oh. Do you have proof that I did anything? Right? Even though you know they did it, right? But this one, they are not even denying anything. They are in court telling you that you go nowhere. What a country. What a country. Sometimes I come on air, I'm angry, but I just want to calm. I decided to pilot the screen by myself so that I will be judged by what I present to you, which I know I can never come on air to lie to my people. I can never, just because I want people to watch me or what? Or I want it to super chat me or what? No, I'm a human being. I have a conscience. I've said it before. All my life, nobody have anything against me. All my life. I didn't say since we started this journey. All my life, nobody have anything against me. If you have anything against me, come on air and disgrace me. If you did not come on air and disgrace me or come on air to expose me, God will punish you and your generation. Because I don't have anything to hide. If you know you have known me for all my life, anywhere, expose me if you think I have anything to hide. You that have something to hide, you cannot be on the screen with me and pretend you are working with me. No. Either you are directly or indirectly satanic or practice satanism. Practicing satanism. Look, everything I talked about is coming out. Why are they fighting this man? Let's go there. I'll post out a link soon. Please, guys, let me talk. Why are they fighting Mr. Peter Obi? They are fighting this man. 1, because he's too transparent. Because if they have someone that is too transparent in government, especially in number 1 seat, a lot of people will go down. 2, because he's an Igbo man. Say it how it is. Some of you might be,
dangling around. You don't want to say it right. That's it. Because he's an Igbo man. Because these satanic people have vowed never to allow Igbo man to sit in the #1 seat. Okay, let's talk about it. Let's assume, or let's put it like this, it was the other way around. That Dati Ahmed was the president, while Mr. Peter Obi was the vice. We for don't move on since now. We all of us for the swim if maybe that was what we supported. You know why? Because they know in most cases in Nigeria, vice doesn't have anything to say. Look at Yemi Osinbajo, a pastor or a redeemer or whatever he is. Tell me, you that is watching me right now, you proud of Yemi Osinbajo? Tell me, are you? He's not even saying anything. He said, President Muhammadu Buhari is my father. That's it. Once they pledge their loyalty, they can never go against it. That's it. It's just like you loving me and you know I'm doing something wrong. You don't want to talk to me about it. If I notice that I'm doing something wrong and you are here telling me, God bless you, Nigeria, and you are not telling me and you know I'm doing something wrong, I will class you as one of the devil that is in my life, because it's your duty to drag me back, to drag me out of that lane. Nigerians, I will say this before we move on. It's up to you. For me, I've done my part and I'm doing my part. I'm sorry that I don't have the power to do more. I wish I do. Yes, I will do more. What I can do is what I'm doing right now, because I know death is inevitable to every one of us as a human being. It doesn't matter, even though you are saying, God forbid, now you will die, Oga. If you are saying, God forbid, you will still die, madam. What we all are praying for is long life and good health. But remember, the people you are supporting, a lot of people have died in their regime. In fact, in case you are not aware, some Nigerians died today because they don't have anybody to speak for them. They don't have anybody to cry to. People are dying every day in Nigeria. No food, nothing, nobody to cry to. And I'm in the United Kingdom having a good life. You want me to just fold my hands and say, I may not concern me, like some of you that live abroad are saying. You not concern me, you not concern me, you not concern me. Oh, Oga, he go concern you. Because if you want to push me there, I will also remind you, many diasporans that have traveled to Nigeria that are victim of circumstances, either victim of kidnappers, armed robber, or different things. We've talked about it here. Remember the man that traveled all the way from America after 10 years or so that was kidnapped and killed in Nigeria. Remember the other man? Many. I don't want to go there. Many. It's up to you. This is weekend. It's up to you. Be watching me from a beer parlor now. Put your headphone on your head. Be listening to me from a beer parlor. Be drinking 3310. Eat this here and forget your future. Press blow. Press everything. God will judge all of us. All of us. You know what? If you ask me, Nigerians have done well. But the bad things about Nigerians is that we move on so quick. We just move on so quick. I beg. Can't go and kill myself for this. Oh, you think me, myself, I cannot rest? Or you think I come on air because of the money, right? Build a channel, build YouTube channel. Maybe you can still pack the money with the YouTube. If that's what you're thinking, yeah, money the YouTube. Oh. Build it. May God bless many YouTubers that is watching me right now. They know what I'm talking about. You build yours. If not you guys that is super chatting me, before YouTube take their 30% for whatever you give to me, that what comes to me. If that's what you thought I want to rely on in the rest of my life, then build YouTube channel then. Come clean. Talk to me. You want to build YouTube channel? I will promote you here. If I promote anybody here, I know how many subscribers you will get in a day. Don't come in a corny way. No, for me, I'm very transparent, straightforward. I don't like corny people. I don't like that. YouTubers are here. Because some of you might rely on them, not because they get platform, they're not be making they do it. But waiting they do safe. Oga, go to you get YouTube. In fact, you get account now. You make you they watch me now. Use that same account, do video, upload and put. And after you don't upload the video, send the video for me. If I not plan, then call me bad person. Now so people take the stats. As long as you are saying something reasonable, people will promote you. I promise I will promote you. I will play your video for the world to hear your voice. Don't sit there and discredit people's efforts. What you know you cannot do, you see people doing it. Instead of you to applaud them, you demand for more in your executive share, in your comfort zone. You demand for more. Hey, I beg, Oga, what they talk about? Enter house, like my sister normally say, Madam Rita. But you know you cannot do it. Nigerians, it's up to you to fold your arms and wait for another 4 or 8 years if you are lucky, though. For me, I call it maybe wait for another 50 years. I bet you will never, ever again in the history of Nigeria see someone like Peter Obi again. It's over. I'm not swearing for Nigeria. It's over. You see where they talk. So some of them are going to laugh now. Don't worry. People will reference to this. If we miss this opportunity in the next 10, 15 years, say, because when Sonny Okosu sing in music, many people laugh at him. I bet, what are you singing? But today, many of us are referencing to this music, right? Many people have reference to the situation, the excruciating situation in Nigeria. They are gone now, but many of us are referencing to it now, right? Those legends, they are gone. So waiting me, they talk today. Now, some of you still there now, they laugh me now. Don't worry. You know, time runs so fast. Even without you don't realize it. Soon you reference it. No, that guy that time, Naija was 50 years ago, 30 years ago, 20 years ago. See what that man talk. That's life. Now you can never see any man again like Peter Obi. It's not because I'm over hyping him. It's the fact. You can never. If you miss this, you will never. You can never. It will never be found again in Nigeria. You know why? Not that we will not have people that will be better than Peter Obi, but many of them will not come out. They will not come out. They'll say, I beg. After all, someone like Peter Obi come out that time, nobody or whatever. I beg. Yes, I'm not saying Peter Obi better pass everybody. You will see people there that will be better than him, but they will not come out to take the step that this man is taking right now. If you missed it, then let's come to us that lives abroad. You see, when you missed it, Nigeria is getting worse. We have played our part. Those of us that live abroad, we cannot make decision. So I beg, I know they go ask for the next 20 years. Some of us, if we love Africa to that extent, we'll go buy land for Ghana, Kenya, South Africa, buy house, or if you don't want to buy land. Even Jamaica. I have friends in Jamaica that lives, they feel like they are in Africa. Yes. It's not compulsory you must be in Nigeria. So we do already have step ahead. God already blessed us. I'm grateful. God bless the people in Nigeria. It's just that they don't have voice. So I can decide. I bet you the people that is watching me right now, I have about 800 people watching me right now. 80% of the people watching me right now, God does tick their life already. You know what? You know the meaning of the tick? It means say, my daughter, my son, regardless of whatever, you will never beg for food again in the rest of your life. Yes, 80% of the people watching me right now. And out of that 80% of the people watching me right now, I bet you 50% of them are playing their partner. They laugh them. They laugh, they say that they talk. Like some of you come here, you know, they think They say whenever you are talking in the public space, you listen to yourself. In case you make a mistake, within few seconds, you can amend it. Some people, you call in. You people just talk. Some people say it directly. Why some people say it indirectly? After they don't give good submission, they'll go in there. Not be the talk, where would they talk? So they will just discredit all their submission they have been giving since. Because at the end of the day, you look down on the people that come on air to talk. Forgetting that the only thing that rules the world right now is social media. Yes. Except you are still in your dream. The only thing that rules the world right now is social media. Technology, social media. That's what that rules the world. And this satanic government you are about to put in power will lock all of them off. It's not going to affect me. I will still be doing my life. Only the people in abroad will be watching me. By God's grace, I already have the audience in abroad. Now, only people in Nigeria know if you watch me again. Because if they ban Twitter, ban YouTube, ban Facebook, ban Instagram, TikTok in Nigeria, it will only affect the people that are in the region in Nigeria, not the people that live abroad. When I banned Twitter the other time, I visited Nigeria, I could not use my Twitter. But immediately I enter my British Airways, I enter UK, from airport, my Twitter don't work. You don't see. You where they pray, where they Nigeria, they say, that's how they talk. Now you go suffer them. That's why I will not join you to castigate Mr. Adewale. Because he's in Nigeria. God forbid, may that man not sick today. Nobody go put up for his private jet and come France. May come take medical treatments. We can't continue like this. Sometimes I'm tired. I'm not a machine. If you think I be machine, I'm not a machine. Now you, where they watch me, so now they push me. Now they give me the energy to do what I'm doing. Nigeria was, God bless you. Nigeria was, I'm proud of you. All those words, you say you're right. It means a lot. In fact, it goes a long way. That make me say, sometimes no one come out. When I think of somebody saying Nigeria was, God bless you, then my mind beginning to tell me that, oh, I'm about to disappoint that person. Let me just manage my comment. Now I make you they see me. Let me say I'm not the tire. Let me say I'm not the tire. I not be iron. I never planned that it's going to be like this. In fact, I'll leave the rest like that. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. God bless you all. I'll post out a link for people to join me, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Let's hear from our lawyers. Our lawyers have to talk by themselves what happened to them in court. Then read an article for you. They will take it from there. Thank you. It's good to be back here again. I'll post out a link. Then I'll go on a quick break. Let me post out this link now. 1 minute. I'll post out a link now. The next few, please like. I just noticed that the like is not good at all. We have about 800 watching us. The like is only 241. Wait till they happen. Now my lips now that they look sensibly. Please use. Okay. Okay. Please use the link to join the panel. So 3, 2, go. I've posted the link. Click on it. Join us on the panel and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. So I'll go on a quick break. When I come back, we start talking. And God bless every one of you, including those of you that's not even supporting us. God will still bless you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Anyway,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. It's good to be back here again. I'm sorry the screen is filled up. I can see a lot of people want to join us. The screen is full, no verse. Let me quickly acknowledge put everybody in before the acknowledgement. Please stay mute, stay mute, stay mute. As I mute you, don't unmute yourself, except you have something you want to say. God bless every one of you. Thank you very much. It's good to be back here again. Continue to press on the like button, my people. Thank you. So, Madam Rita, you're the first today. It's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you.
Yay! I'm the first today. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. Mommy Diaspora, Mr. Elvis, everyone in the panel. I'm sorry I missed the earlier broadcast. You know, family comes issue.
First.
Today is Saturday, right? Yeah. So
Yes, of course.
I'm happy to be here, and God bless everyone. Ninja Watch, cheer up. Ninja Watch, I appreciate you. I'm saying it again. I appreciate you. You know, I think one of also the reasons why I had to come up because watching the TV and being on the screen, all the affects your eyes. So I don't know how you do it with your glasses. Please keep those glasses on, and I hope you have a protected screen on your laptop or your desktop. It's very essential. It is not easy to come here every day. It takes a toll on your body. It takes a toll on your eyes, especially. I just want to say thank you. I appreciate you. And I know that no affliction shall come your way or your body. You shall be healthy, and we shall get our victory in the mighty name of Yeshua. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. God bless you. I appreciate you always. Thank you. Madam Patricia, you're back with us again. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, Madam. How are you doing today?
Wow. Wow. I want to really appreciate you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening again. The joy to see Nigeria work is your strength. The joy to see everyone being fulfilled, in Nigeria is where you draw that strength from. And God will continue to strengthen you, empower you, and continue to give you courage to always stand for what you have been created for.
Thank you. Thank you.
Amen. Yes, and I'm glad. It's not easy, but with vision, everything is easy. The vision and passion is what has given birth to the dedication and the commitment. You see, when you have those two elements, the other two fall in place. I really want to appreciate you. And also, let me also talk. Thank you. Let me talk to the people on all our viewers. Please like, share, and also show love. Love gives. You can see what God has been using Mr. Elvis to do in our lives. We all are now informed. We can make an informed decision. Nobody is now groping in the dark. Information is key. It said, "True knowledge shall my people be delivered." You see? So when you have knowledge, the reason why our people is behaving like fools over there is because they are lack of knowledge. They are lack of understanding of what the leaders are doing. We that have this understanding, we really need to bring it out there, and you clicking on that like and share, that's how they will get to know, because that's how I got to know about this channel. So nobody should log in here and you don't like or share. So please make it a habit. Thank you so much.
God bless you, Madam. I appreciate you always. Thanks for always supporting us. Thank you, Oga Felix. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, all the panelists. Sister Rita, you don't carry number one today, overtaking salad.
No be God.
Now, God, I greet all the panelists, all the comment section. My brother, Mr. Elvis, I need to remind you of one thing, of which you may mention of that. Most of the people that ruled Nigeria years back, 50 years ago or 100 years ago, today we are talking about their story. Tomorrow, also have it in mind. I wish you long life and prosperity with good health.
Amen.
People started talking about you already, and they will keep on talking about you of good.
Thank you.
Be strong. Don't be discouraged, because self-encouragement matters a lot in anything living being we are doing on earth. We have to
Thank you.
encourage ourselves. It's very important. I greet you
God bless
specially.
you.
Yeah.
God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. My brother, Mr. Alex, thank you very much. Wow, twice today. Like I said, the matter don't hook you. I like this because the matter is not looking like a funny thing anymore. Thank you very much, my brother. Thanks for joining us
Yes,
again.
thank you, Mr. Najawash. I will say, Lobobo Lobuna, the voice of the people is the voice of God. We'll keep speaking. We'll keep saying it. So mightily grew the word of God and prevailed in Ephesus. Ephesus was a satanic city, satanic, demonic, evil city. But Apostle Paul did not give up. He kept on talking, kept on praying. He kept on coming out. He kept on coming out. And the word of God prevailed. Heaven came to his rescue. And his word prevailed, and all of them brought out their evil and satanic hearts. Those who couldn't bring it out ran away. Light came to Ephesus. Ephesus today is still living. It's part of a European city. So the point is this: what we're doing is great. Some of us went to school. We paid a lot. Our parents paid a lot. So the Bible says, "Buy the truth, buy it and sell it not." So we are giving it free of charge, so that our people were not privileged, who left Nigeria or were in Nigeria, who were not opportune to go to school to know the truth. We are giving them free of charge. So I'm happy with the way things are going. Education and information is the key, and education is not necessarily going to sit down in a classroom. What we are doing here is more than attending a university. So, Mr. Najawash, I thank you. I thank the Najawash family, those are the comment section and the viewers worldwide. People are beginning to gain awareness. And like somebody said, true knowledge shall my people be delivered. I like this. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. May God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much. You are now one of the members here. Although when I see people like you, and the same thing I told Mother Patricia today, yes, you're already one of the dedicated members, but you have made it official now, to join the membership, Nigeria Watch membership. I appreciate this. Thank you so much. May God bless you for your continuous support. Okay, Madam Nena, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the panel again.
Hello, Niger Watch family. Good afternoon, good evening, everybody. I don't even know what to say. First of all, like we always say, thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch. You just went out. How many hours you're back again? I don't know. I don't know how you do it. God bless you. God bless everybody. And God bless you all. We are here. We are not going anywhere. No retreat, no surrender. Nigeria must be good in our time, whether the devil likes it or not. Let's keep the fire burning. God bless you all, everybody. God bless the panelists. God bless everyone on the chat room. God bless you all. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, once again.
Thank you very much, Madam. May God bless you too. Thank you so much. It's a collective effort. Thank you. Madam Ellen, we have you in the panel today again, all the way from Nigeria. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, people in the chat room. God bless you all. Mr. Niger Watch, I told you that things are happening around us here in Nigeria, and the prayers of the righteous is working. Mr. Dewale, I doff my cap for you. God will bless you. If you're listening, God will bless you. What you did today is bravery. And I know because you've done it, a lot of others will join you. Mr. Niger Watch, your voice is going far and is hitting them on the head, hitting the nail on the head. Keep on doing what you're doing. Like I will always say, God will bless you. And
Amen.
Every other person that is on this panel.
Amen. Amen. God will bless you too, madam. Thank you so much. Oga P-Soft, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us again. Once again, thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, the panelists. I appreciate you for coming out every day, informing the people. Information is very key. And you're not tired of informing the people, of, teaching the people, even though some of them might not appreciate what you are doing. But they are changing. You can see your word, your actions. It's really affecting people's lives. That's one of the most important things. That's why we talk about good governance. I have no doubt in my mind that tomorrow, if you find yourself in any political position tomorrow, I have no doubt that you're going to change lives for good. These are some of the things, we look at consistency, in people. We really observe that because that's really what really changes the minds of the people. When they continue to hear the message, the analysis continue to go out right there, you see, they start having a rethink, just like Mr. Adewale. You see, he's been delivered from myopic minds, from a bewitched and I don't know how to put it,
Yeah.
And I appreciate you. God bless you. We're here again today, and I'm happy to be among the best minds ever. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I'm very, very happy to have you here. Thank you. God bless you. All right. I'll move on to EPA INI TV. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening, my brother. I am so happy that I am with people that are 4 times more dedicated than me, because this afternoon your live just popped into my phone. I was surprised, and when you ended the session, you say we will see you guys again at 7. I say, sure. Where this man they get this strength, and the panelists, where una they get this strength, we una they carry on. So I want to say thank you for everybody. You are doing a wonderful thing, and I know majority of us cannot do what you guys are doing. Even if we are being paid, we cannot. So I just want to thank everybody. Una do well. Thank you again.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I'm humbled. Thank you. All right. The last person on the panel is Williams Winner. Williams Winner has been with us this morning from Nigeria.
Good evening, sir. How is everything, sir?
We are good, though.
Thank you very much, sir, for this tenacity. I greet all the panelists, everybody, and I'm so happy to be back again. And Mr. Alex, I just want you to know something. Please don't give up on us. I know, and I know the panelists as well. Don't give up on us. When you are thinking about the situation in this country, Nigeria, in fact, even we that are here, we are tired. But if you over there are getting tired of us, then where are we going to go? Please, I'm just encouraging every one of you in diaspora and all the people that have a good mind in Nigeria. Please don't let us give us. You won't know what this channel have done for me. I've been more educated about it. The last month that I made this channel, I've been glued to it. Even when I'm in the church, I will always make sure that I join at the end of the service, just to be part of it. Please don't let us give up. Our voice is going. As I've said the other time, it is only the truth. It is only the truth that will overcome and that will penetrate and will put down the error, no matter how long it may be. In building a house, it's not easy, but in pulling it down is very easy. So we are in the process of building, and we are going to get to the top. And we are going to get to the top. Thank you very much, sir.
I like that parable. Yes, we're in the process of building. Yes, you are right. Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Mr. Najawash, I want you to know something. People come to Najawash now to escape from the mental health problem that Nigerian conditions or situation is causing people. Najawash is like a therapist ground now, because people come to get hope. They come to get information. So I'm not surprised you are able Najawash, running away from Nigerian problem. Like if you want to wash your car, you go to a car wash. This is a wash for Nigerians who are having problems. So thank you for your coming out on a daily basis. So please, never you be tired. Even if you are tired, take a break, come back. We love you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, that's why I normally say it's a collective effort. I like the way you put it on. But without you guys here, that therapy process or anyhow we describe it will not work. So every prayers that comes to me here is shared amongst those that mean well for Nigeria that is joining us on this panel. Yes, it's a collective effort. The only difference between me and you guys is that I turn it on to come on air, right? Or I own the channel. But apart from that, it's a collective effort. I am learning from you guys. This is one thing you guys don't also understand. All this local Abasha, local Balabulu, I don't know them before. So when you see Alex come here now,
Don't start with me.
When you see someone like Alex come here now to educate us of local Balabulu and local Abasha, so we all are
if
learning
Mr.
from
Alex give you woto now, you go run.
The Ozuzu, I know the free pronounce how they talk. The thing be, thank you everybody. Everybody are playing their part. I appreciate you all. Started from the top. Okay, you can see Obi line up 50 witnesses, demand 7 weeks to present case against Tinubu. 7 weeks. 7 weeks is a long while, but still. Candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, on Saturday said he has lined up 50 witnesses that would testify and tender evidences to establish that the 2023 presidential election was rigged against him. Obi, who made the disclosure at the resumed proceedings on the petition he filed to challenge the return of the candidate of the ruling All Progressive Congress, APC, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, said he would require 7 weeks to present his case before the court. Addressing the court through his team of lawyers led by Professor Awa Kalu, senior advocate of Nigeria, said was constrained to demand for the 7 weeks owing the a few hiccups. That's unquote. He encountered at the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, unquote, my lord, we still have a few hiccups at INEC because of the order that was made by this court on March 8th, directing them to allow us to carry out a forensic examination of the beavers. They have not allowed us yet. Now see, INEC neither draw us back because this is deliberate. Even though we are putting it before the court, I don't know what the court is doing about it. Till now, INEC is still holding significant informations away from us. I continue, unquote. They are not allowing us into these informations. We are also waiting for some document we requested from them, Professor Kalu added. He told the court that the parties agreed to give 30 minutes for star witness in the matter to present their evidence in chief, excluding the time for possible demonstration of any electronic evidence. Whereas Obi's lawyer disclosed that parties agreed to use 20 minutes each time across examining the witnesses. Another 5 minutes would be used for their re-examination. On its part, INEC, through its lawyers, Mr. Abubakar Mahmood, senior advocate of Nigeria, said it had no agreement with either Obi or the LP on time be allocated to witnesses. The electoral body equally denied being aware of any hiccups being faced by the petitioners. Can you imagine? All right, continue. Unquote. I have no knowledge of such hiccups. Now, I net people they talk so. I have no knowledge of such hiccups. I had earlier assured that lead counsel for the petitioners, Dr. Levi Uzoku, senior advocate of Nigeria, that I would be available to assist him in any way that I can, should he encounter any difficulty. It continued, unquote. So far, I have not received such a complaint from him. Can you imagine? All right, INEC, which is the first responded in the matter, said it would need 3 days to represent its 2 witnesses. To present its 2 witnesses. The president-elect Tinubu, through his lawyers, Mr. Roland Utaru, senior advocate of Nigeria, said he would require 9 days to call a total of 21 witnesses, excluding expert witness, to defend his election victory. Likewise, counsel of the APC, Mr. Niyi Akintola, senior advocate of Nigeria, said the party would call
only 7 witnesses, excluding those to be supponent to testify in the matter. The APC said it would require only 9 days to defend Tinubu's election, adding that Obi and LP only front-loaded statement of only 3 weeks. 3 weakness, sorry. Meanwhile, all the respondents said they must be given 48 hours notice before any expert witness would be brought to testify in the matter. Obi and LP had in their petition marked CAPEPC/03/2023 argued that as at the time Tinubu running mate Senator Kashim Shettima became the vice presidential candidate, he was still the nominated candidate of the APC for Borno Central senatorial election. They equally challenged Tinubu's eligibility to contest the presidential election, alleging that he was previously indicted and fined the sum of $460,000 by the United States District Court, Northern District of Illinois, Eastern Division, in case number. I'll stop that right there. The most important thing on this report, one, the complaint of the LP, Labour Party, INEC is denying it in the front of the judge, or rather in court or tribunal, saying that no, we told them whatever they need, we'll give it to them, whereas they're not giving it to you. It's just like somebody coming on air. Some people used to do that on my channel here, come here to make a vow. Nigeria, don't worry, I will just send you money like this. Nigeria, I will do this for you. Nigeria, I will do this for you. So I now notice that they are here to raise their shoulder and they were not doing nothing. So I now have to stop them on air after a couple of weeks or months. I don't want to mention names. I don't know if you guys have followed. So you know what that means? Somebody will just come here and Nigeria, you're doing a great job. Send me your account. Right? Next 2 weeks, we'll call Nigeria, you're doing a great job. Send me your account. And me not come here, come acknowledge you. And you know, I just send the account or whatever, you know, they do anything, or I put it on the screen. But you will come here to raise the shoulder. That's what I was facing. But I stopped them. That is what INEC is doing to Labour Party right now. Coming to the public space, no. We've told them that anything they need, remember, Satanic Yakubu Mahmoud, he also took him for one of the videos when LP and everybody was there. Send me your, no, anything you need, any assistance you need, we will give it to you. But at the end of the day, my people, you know, please hold on 1 minute. Let me. All right, thank you very much, my people. All right, yes, you can notice that. And at the end of the day, you know, there's some noise coming out, but I just wanted, I hope it's not disrupted the media. At the end of the day, you know what that means? You know, let me sort out this noise. All right, sorry guys, sorry about that. All right, you know, so what is happening right now is that INEC is telling the court or the tribunal, whatever we call it, that no, we are there to assist Obi. That's not a problem. We've told them whatever you need. And now, since that march, or yes, they've been saying that, we are still crying that significant part of the information that we need have not been released to us. Till now, till this moment. Now, Labour Party is now asking, the only party, now only us. Now he said we need 6-7 weeks now, my people, only us. APC not say they need 7 weeks. PDP not say they need 7 weeks. INEC not say they need 7 weeks. Now only us need 7 weeks. So at this moment now, INEC have succeeded in dragging us back, right? So I don't know what you guys will say about this though. I don't know, but I thought I should bring this here. Then I would like to quickly recapitulate on Mr. Adewale for like 5 minutes. For some of you on the comment section requesting for it already, but the video we did it this afternoon. I'll recapitulate on that. After that, we start talking. But let me take a quick break.
When I come back, we'll move on. God bless you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Oh, anyway.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are.
life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikadije nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back again. I guess everybody can hear me. Thank you very much for your time with us. So please, let's take on this video today quickly. Then we'll take it from here. God bless you all. 1 minute. Engineer Ken earlier on, I don't know if he's available now. The second time I'm calling you, Engineer Ken, are you available right now? Engineer Ken, you're still not available. Okay, let me pick this call quickly. Sorry, busy everywhere. Good evening to you, Mr. Adewale. Thanks for calling us, sir. How are you doing today? Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. We can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
This is not that same guy.
Oh, yes, he's the APC man. Adewale, talk to us, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm fine. There's something important I want to tell to you people.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to apologize to every Labour Party members.
Okay.
I'm really sorry for all what I've done and all what I've said about you people.
Okay.
Because I want to say something that I've never seen before.
Oh, wow. Okay, go ahead. We are listening.
Nobody fights Obi and goes scot-free. Obi is an ordained man. I've been having some attacks.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
Hold on. Please, just hold on, please. Is this the same Mr. Adewale that have been supporting Tinubu on this phone? Yeah, you are. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I told you I'm 100% Tinubu fan.
Yes.
But something has been happening that I know is not normal. It's not normal.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm saying I'm really sorry for all what I've done and what I've done to obedient members. Even during the election, I know all what we did in Lagos to frustrate people.
Jesus. Go ahead, sir.
I'm sorry if anybody can hear me. I'm sorry. But to tell you the truth, in Lagos, Labour Party won fair with big margin.
Okay.
But I don't know about other states, but Lagos, I can say 20%. Obi won with more than 950,000.
More than 950,000.
I know what we did. I know how we destroyed the result and all that.
Jesus. Mr. Adewale.
You people should forgive me. Forgive me and my members. Now we are ready to make Nigeria work again.
Oh.
But I don't know how we can do that.
Mr. Dewale, you're just making me feel emotional now. You see, maybe there's a reason why I did not attack you from the very first day you were calling in, you know, because I showed you love.
Because we are blinded by what we was told. And if you can also recognize, I'm not 100% Yoruba.
Okay, but you were speaking Yoruba the other day. But you said you're Yoruba. You were speaking with God. One of our member here give us a mandate. You say you're Yoruba. Tell us, where are you from?
I'm from Kogi State, but I live all my life in Lagos.
Oh, okay. Okay, but oh God, I don't even know what to say. But you said something earlier on. You said ever since you attacked the obedience,
after
something
the
is happening to
election
you.
and all that, something terrible, spiritual, but which I am here to say that Obi is not an ordinary person. Anybody that attack Obi will not go scot-free. And mark my word, I don't know how it will happen, but I believe he will be the president.
Wow, Mr. Adewale, I just want to thank you.
Tinubu is in France, but I know he's not feeling okay. He's also feeling some spiritual attack, but other people will not tell you that. I'm here coming out to say it, and I'm ready to fight the battle.
Okay. Can you at least use 30 seconds to, because I need, and I just want you, because you remember you spoke Yoruba the other day. Can you use 30 seconds to speak to your Yoruba people, because some of them on the panel right now, 30 seconds to forgive you and all that.
Ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá, àwọn Èkó, àwọn Ọ̀yọ́, mo tún padà mo bẹ̀ kẹ́ dáríjì mí bí mo ṣe wọ̀nyí. Mo ti ṣe nǹkan tí ò dáa, kì í ṣe mi nìkan, èmi àti àwọn gáǹgì mi. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́, ẹ dáríjì mí, nǹkan tí mo ṣe ò dáa, mo bẹ̀bẹ̀, ẹ jọ̀ọ́.
Thank you. Mr. Adewale, I want to tell you that I love you. I remember I told you the first time that that I love you, even though you were against what I'm doing here. I remember I told you, and I make sure that nobody insults you on this panel. I'm happy that you came. I don't know why you...
Mr. Elvis, there's something I want to tell you also.
Yeah.
Don't look at what the judges are doing. They are all compromised. I'm telling you this from evidence, because I told you I'm also a member of APC, floor member.
Yeah.
I know what is going on. All this thing they are doing, shifting, they are all waiting for the inauguration day, so that when Tinubu enter, every case will be turned upside down. I'm telling people now is, on that day, let all the youth not accept all this. The youth have to stand up, because they are sleeping.
Okay, Mr. Adewale, before you go, just another 1 minute to speak to some of the people that were offended by your statement all these days. Then I can let you go. You know, there's no way God will not bless you, because I don't know where this is coming from, but there's no way God will not bless you. Thank you very much. Use 1 minute to talk to the people.
Fellow Nigerians, like I said earlier, I am Mr. Adewale. I have been supporting APC blindly. And during the election, we are the people used to distract the election in Lagos. I am so sorry for all those I've offended and what I've done and what all my gang have done. I'm not the only one here that's confessing. So many people are also at the background, willing to come out and confess, but they are not unable. We are so many that are so sorry for what we have done, and we all want Nigeria to work for everybody. Because if it's better today, it's better for everybody.
Thank you.
We are sorry, and let everybody put hands together and make Nigeria work again. Thank you.
Najawash, please, can I ask him a question? Just a soft one.
Hold on. Wait, I want to know before anybody asks a question. Were you paid by anybody, maybe by obedience, to come and do this confession or beg for forgiveness? Were you paid by anybody?
I am not paid by anybody. I came out willingness.
Willingness. Okay. All right. Thank you. Mr. Alex, go ahead, please.
My brother, thank you very much. Go and sin no more. And also confess to God. Let me just ask you, your gang, your own side of the gang, your own side, were you involved in anybody dying in your side, or any of those brutality or something?
We didn't kill anybody. What we did is we scattered the ballot boxes and all that. We collected the boxes and exchanged it.
Wow.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Finally, just know that we are all one. Nobody's against you. Nobody's perfect. At some point, some people will realize their faults and they'll come back. Who are we to talk down on you? Thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Can I ask a question, sir? Can I ask a question, sir?
Hold on.
What I want to say is, hello?
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Adewale.
Another thing I want to say that so many people are watching your program. So many APC members are watching your program. Keep up with the heat. You are hitting them where it affects them.
Wow.
And the more time goes on, so many will come out to confess.
Thank you. Mr. Adewale, please don't go yet, because this is pure love. To be honest, whatever that you've done in the past, I'm not the kind of person that doesn't have a heart to forgive. But you coming out, you're not under pressure or duress to confess and beg for forgiveness. This is pure love. You want Nigeria to work. You're already regretting based on whatever you were paid or how any one or two people indoctrinated you to do what you did. You coming out today means a lot to me, because I didn't see this coming. Edwin, please go ahead, sir.
Mr. Adewale, good afternoon. Happy weekend, sir.
Good afternoon.
Yes. Please, I'm concerned about your voice. The voice of our...
Okay, I will stop that video right there. In case you want to watch it, we re-uploaded it already on Naija Watch. Take your time to watch it. I just wanted to reference back to how it all happens today. It's strange to me, to be honest. It's strange because, remember, this is the second time we are seeing something like this. What was the other guy? The other guy that came out that was begging for forgiveness, that were rolling on the floor. That Yoruba guy, what was his name again? I kept forgetting this guy's name. He was on Facebook. He was circulating. I played the video here. You know? Olumide. Thank you. Yes. You know, Olumide came out. You know, I remember we asked Mr. Adewale about Olumide the other time and all that. You know, so for me, these people that the satanic APC or our leaders are using, many of them are doing this thing because they just need the money. Many of them are doing this thing because at that particular moment, they don't know what they're doing. Let me put it like that. Not only in Lagos, it's happening in Edo State. You see some of our youth, you know, many of them are calling the satanic leaders my chair, my leader, my chair, my leader, just for them to be able to eat or buy a car or do one or two things, you know. So I don't know how why Mr. Adewale did this. You know, you'll be surprised. Anyway, I don't want to speak negatively about anything. You might be surprised tomorrow. You know, he might say, "Oh, I didn't say this, so I don't know why. I don't know why I take talk on all that." But who knows? But I'd like us to talk about everything that I've presented today. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. Please continue to press on the like button and share. Mr. Adewale, if you're watching us, I want you to know that we love you. And you promise that you guys are going to make video, you and your team. I don't know how manage you can do that, but if you can do that, I don't know how you can do that though. But if you can do that, you know, you'll be an hero. Yes. But you doing that, would your life be safe after that? That's another thing. You know, making a video with your group of gang. That was one of the promise you promised earlier on. So, but let's talk though. Let's talk. Thank you very much, my people. Madam Rita, please talk to us. Thank you very much for your patience.
Yeah, good afternoon, Nigeria Watch again. Good afternoon, everyone. Today is a great day. Mr. Adewale, if you're listening, I'm very proud of you that you came out to speak. And this is what we keep preaching and talking every day about. We need to start seeing the likes of John the Baptist, people who come out to speak. The likes of, we talk about Fela today, we talk about Martin Luther King. These men, they spoke up. They spoke up not because of hate, but because they identify evil and they want to make people understand how to go about in changing that evil to good. So I would say I'm proud of you. However, to redeem yourself, to make atonement, I'm sure you understand what I mean, because you said something that nobody fights Peter the Rock Obi and goes scot-free. With the obedience, in fact, let me speak on behalf of myself. I know that there's something that drives Peter the Rock Obi. When he left the PDP and went to the Labour Party, he said on national TV, he didn't tell his family, he didn't tell the one he calls his senior brother, he didn't tell anybody, he just went to Labour Party. It is something that drove that man that you and I possibly would never know. Something drove that man, and no matter the attacks he's been getting, the lies that have been rained upon him, he's still standing, he's still being positive, he's still humble. It's not ordinary. It is not easy, but it's not ordinary. Everybody comes to this world with different gifts, with different things that comes along with it. And Peter Obi, if you look at where he's coming from politically from Anambra State, and look at how he has changed the judiciary system, how he has changed the way he has changed the way people who get elected and they find out that the person is actually the true owner, another person is the actual true owner of the seat, and then they get it. Adam Shomole of my state, Edo State, benefited from that. And that is why today we have different states having governorship election, at different times, not all at the same time. It's because of Peter the Rock Obi. I've said it before. I think it's his destiny. He understands himself. He understands the drive that drives him. He understands his mission on earth and his purpose. And I wish everybody could know their purpose in life. The way I see Peter the Rock Obi, already found his purpose, and is also inspiring people like me at the same time. I mean, that is what it is. Nobody is a mistake in this world. Nobody is a mistake. You have something that you need to do for the world. You have something to inspire people for. Peter the Rock Obi has done something to me. He has inspired me. I don't know about you, but he has inspired me. Mr. Adewale, you have inspired a lot of people by coming out the way you did today. Like I said, however, to make atonement, to redeem yourself from the confession that you have made, you need to, I think the best way to really feel remorse, the best way to really feel that I will help you people, I will help the Labour Party, and I will stand for truth, is to get yourself connected one way or the other. Maybe it's through Mr. Elvis of Nigeria Watch. Connect to the Labour Party. Connect to the Labour Party, and whatever evidences, videos, pictures, anything, audio that you have, you can give it so that it can be laid as an evidence to the Labour Party, because we are going through a tribunal, and I'm sure you know that.
Any kind of evidence that can help this situation.
Any kind of evidence. I just mentioned, even if even if na picture, even if na audio tape, even if na video, whatever, even if you have somebody who has some sort of evidence, anything, there's nothing that is not important.
Because obviously, Madam Rita, you are very right. Obviously, he will have one or two evidence. Maybe people, one of these people that send him,
they've had meetings now. They've taken pictures. Yeah.
Yes, or they transferred money to him.
Correct.
And all that. Yes.
Please, sir. That is the only way that I feel your sins can be totally forgiven from God, or from whatever forces that you feel that is attacking you from Peter Obi. You need, those are the kinds of atonement. Confession is good, is inspiring, is the first step. I am proud of you. as a Nigerian man. I'm not going to go tribal. As a Nigerian man, this is the right thing to do. But please, sir, you also need to take more steps so that this issue can be complete. That's the only way it can be complete. That is my message to you. This is coming from me personally. And that's what I think is the right thing to do. And going forward, with the video tape that you played and the publication you read, Nigeria Watch, first of all, I'm happy that the lawyers are listening to us. You know, we're talking about communication. Like, we need the Labour Party, the legal team, and we know that most of the leaders of the Labour Party, they've been coming out to speak to us, like our the Labour Party chairman, Mr. Julius Abura, has come out to speak. Keneko Konko is a lot of people coming out to speak, to inform us, to tell us, and lawyers are talking now. So this is what we need. This is a new generation where things ought not to be hidden, especially in this kind of dispensation. You need to come out and tell us what are your challenges. This is what is going on in the court case. It's a new dimension. We are in a new realm right now, because this is a new this is a new generation. We need to evolve in the way we communicate, and I think our lawyers are trying, even if some of them are from the crop of the old school, but I think they're getting to understand the importance of communicating and telling us the challenges, because they know how it's going to resonate in the reaction of the people, either on social media or those people on ground. So I really want to appreciate the lawyers for doing what they're doing. And I also want to praise especially our father from Edo State, Chief Mike Ozekome as well. Seeing him there, I'm very, very proud of him. And then there's another thing. When he said the ruling was given for only one, I couldn't understand. I'm not a lawyer, but when that lawyer was, the first video, the lawyer was saying there was ruling that was given for only one, INEC. Is that one out of many other petitions? I'm kind of confused with that. And then for the fact that Peter the Rock Obi said he has 50 weaknesses, and he's asking for 7 weeks. That's about almost 2 months, right? It's roughly a month and like 3 weeks, almost 2 months. Let's just say. I think there's a reason for that, because he really wants the courts and everyone to know the depth of damage that is done. So you cannot do it with a grain of salt. It has to be concise, and you need time for that. And obviously they've estimated the time. I was hearing 20 minutes per person and 5 minutes extra for the other people to ask. So I would say, with the way things are going right now, May 29 would come and go. The court case will still be on, but Peter the Rock Obi will still be our president. That is the fact. And I think whatever it is they are doing right now, the legal team, they want to put everything in place, written in stone, etched in stone right now, so that if the demon wants to say they will swear him, well, I don't know. I don't want to say swear him in on the 29th, but if that thing happens on the 29th, at least they have set things in stone already that cannot be changed. So I think that's one of the this is what I'm sensing. That's one of the major aim of why the legal team of the LP, they are doing the things that are doing, and they're not even I don't think they're kind of bothered about if it exceeds May 29th. But the thing that's most paramount right now is to set things in stone and make sure it's there, that it cannot be changed from the court even post 29th of May. I think that's because, to be truthful, I mean, we have 50 weaknesses now. We're going to pass May 29th. But really, this year, I am declaring that Peter the Rock Obi will be the president of Nigeria. He will be my president, because that is his destiny. That is his destiny, and I believe it's going to happen. I mean, we heard all this. I'm not a lawyer. There's a lot of wording that's been used and all that. INEC is truly the issue here. Now, there's something I want to ask for people that might be informed or have the answers to it. If the forensic assessment of the beavers was granted by the courts for the Labour Party, and INEC flouted that court order since March 3rd, according to what the lawyers said, what has to be done? Because at this point, I think the court should subpoena Yakubu himself, because he came out and made a press conference, I remember very well, saying that they will give them everything that they need. What is the court doing? What has the Labour Party done? Maybe they have filed another case to say, complaint to say they haven't, obeyed court order. What is going to happen after then? I know we have unreliable judge. With all due respect to the judges, based on what has been happening, they don't seem that they are reliable. And that's why I'm using the word they are unreliable. Well, if they're listening to me, I'm afraid that is what you are displaying to me, to even to Nigerians. There's nothing that is reliable about your actions you have been taking so far. If you're a judge listening, they are not taking any action that seems that they are reliable. Thank God for someone like Olisa Abakoba that has said this thing can be. It's not. Listen, it's not rocket science. These things can be done within a week or 2 weeks. Why are they dragging it? So the fact that they've dragged it and giving more and more excuses, it seems they're not reliable. They're giving me the body language of not being reliable. So that's what I'm saying it. And I'm saying with due respect as well. So, someone should please tell me what has been done. Maybe the Labour Party, somebody needs to come and tell us, okay, how can they force these people, INEC, to give them the documents that we're supposed to give, regarding the forensic assessment of the beavers? Someone needs to just tell us something. What has been done? What's going on? Is Yakubu can be arrested or subpoenaed, or Festus Okoye of INEC, or we need to hear something, because we are tired of hearing, oh, they haven't given us access to the beavers. What is happening after that? Since March 3rd. That's what the lawyer said. March 3rd. We're in May. So what's going on? I will stop for now, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Thank you very much for listening.
God bless you, moderator, for giving your submission. To be honest, I think I will stand by the part where Mr. Adewale, if you are listening to us right now, which I know that you mentioned today that a lot of you are watching us in Lagos. Yes, even before you came to tell us that a lot of you are watching us, I believe there was a day I also stated it here that whenever you call in, there's a lot of people on your background that that is watching us, listening to us. Okay. Yes, the only way, I'm not God. For me, I've forgiven you. I don't know if you offended me anyway. I forgive you. So I'm a very easy person. I move on easily. But for me, to be honest, I believe you did not confess everything today. If you know you have anything that you are still hiding, and you really, because you come here to confess or beg for forgiveness is a good thing, but I believe the best place you can go, and if you really want to help the innocent Nigerians that have been killed, or innocent Nigerian that is suffering today in the hands of these satanic people, or the people that will lose their lives prospectively if these people end up in power. If you want to help them, if you want to save their lives now, the best you can do, even though I know it's a bit risky, I don't know, is to go to the courts. Go to the court, speak out. It's just that I don't know how you would do that. I said it before. Just speak out. You mentioned today that you have a lot of people in your gang that you guys did this thing together. I strongly believe that there are still more things that you guys did that you're not revealing. But I applaud you for coming out here to talk at all. But I believe you need to do something, because if you talk like this and you just sleep, and me myself, I go sleep as well, because I don't really have much to do. I don't know you in person. I wish I know you in person or anything. So I want you to either you go to the court yourself, or you give yourself to us here. I will know you either by video or that. I'll direct you, to one of the Labour Party people, and then they will take it from there. So if you can let us know that we can do that, that would be brilliant. But if you're begging for forgiveness, is just going to end by just calling to our show, and then your actions will take other people's lives. It doesn't necessarily mean that directly you keep anybody, but your action, your decision, sometimes our actions as human beings, our decisions as human beings sometimes can cost other people's lives. So I will beg you to do more. Do more. That go to the court, because the case is still in court. So you coming out to testify will help this case a lot. Or just do something that will help this case, because you coming here today, even though I pass it to our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, without no further evidence, we will not go nowhere. So that's all I can say. Like what moderator said earlier on, any evidence and all that, yes, these people, maybe they don't transfer money for you. The best way to transfer money for you, you can print the statement out, the name is there, or they give you money. I don't know whether you take picture with any of these people, or you have a voice record of when you guys were talking and all that. So I just find something to help this movement, because the movement is still pending right now. we need a lot of evidence, that can make Nigerians smile again. So that is all I can add to this. So I would like to call on the next person. Madam Patricia, please talk to us. Thank you for your patience. God bless you.
Thank you again, Mr. Elvis, and thank you for a brilliant submission by Madam Rita. Thank you so, so much. You said a lot, and I want to also take off from there. But before then, let me appreciate everyone that is watching us, everyone that is connected. Thank you for all you do for this channel. We are grateful to have you, and also just keep on the good work. Pray for us, pray for Mr. Elvis. Pray that this your voice, I mean, even if you're not in the panel, know that because you are a part of this movement, you know, everything about the channel also affects you and also becomes your portion. So I want you to press like again. It's very important because we want our voice to be very, very loud everywhere. Thank you. I appreciate you people. Yes, I want to go with the same route like Madam uh, Rita. I want to appreciate and celebrate Mr. Adewale. I was here today when he called in, and it was like, yes, this is that. Is this not that man? I raised my voice, and yes, be well and behold, it was. So this is what it is. Mr. Adewale, I know you are hearing and you are listening to us. You know, and what I would say is, I thank you so much because it takes somebody that God loves, you know, to do what you have done today. Honestly, God has a purpose for you. You were not met, you were not born for this rubbish they use you to do. That's why that God element in you is what is making you come out. You are a child of God. If you don't know, I want to tell you, you are a child of God. Because a child of the devil will never ever repent of what they have done. But because you are a child of God and it was something, you became a victim as a result of these same people that used you to do what they did. Because if you had your life the way God wanted you to be, I don't think you would have found yourself being used to perpetrate such evil against your own fellow country men and women. So what you've done, I really, really want to salute you, to appreciate you, because you are a child of God, like everyone on this channel that is fighting for Nigeria. Today you said that yes, you did what you did because of what they told you, what they told you people. That thing they told you people, it will be interesting for us to know so that we can also educate you the more. Because in this place, we speak truth to power. We give you the facts, we give you what it is, so that you can be informed. You can be, so you can take next time. You will not be deceived because there's always a next time. So it will be good for us to know what they told you, and also it will be good for you to do what you said you would do regarding those your colleagues, your team. You said you have a team. You have a team which you worked with, which you are the boss. They work under you, and you were going to mobilize them to receive this forgiveness like you have done today. We are all looking forward for it because that's why we are here. You see, uh, heaven rejoice for over one soul that is saved, more than 99 righteous men that doesn't need salvation. So with you today, I know that we will reach many, many, many more like you that have been deceived. And don't be afraid. I want to encourage you not to be afraid. Okay? Don't be afraid of them. You have known the truth now. That truth will set you, will make you free. You have known it. So don't be afraid of them. Like somebody advised you before today. Anything of them that you still have, not the one you have spent, not the one you have used to buy things. If there's any still monetary value in your hand, Go and find a beggar to give. I think Mr. CM told you to go and give it to a blind man. I will still say that as well. Free yourself of it. Don't look at it. Don't hold it. Give it. It's the money from the devil. Release it. Let it go. You are free. You are a free man. And then come and work with us. You told me today. You told us today that you people don't even want Tinubu to be the president. You said so. And you people are working on that ground too to ensure that he will not sit on that throne. Now, I want to challenge you to come on this side and all those people that are fighting against him already, because God has already touched you. You are a child of God. They only use you. Any child of God can become a victim where they don't know what they are supposed to do at a particular time. And that's what happened to you. Okay? And hence, we are advising you what to do, what step to take. Those people that you know that have a repentant heart, like you, that worked with you, you said there are many of you. And because you came, I want to believe that you know what you are talking about. And that you guys are already working to make sure that this man does not enter that position. Because you also told us that if this man happened to enter, that Nigeria will be worst for it. You also said that if Obi enters, if Obi, which is the right person to be, you also said that your life will be better than what it is today. And that is true. So since you know this and you already have people, team, working with you, and all of you know these things, get on. Look, we want a Nigeria that works for everybody. Nobody become a victim like you have become. You don't need to do something and be regretting like this. You understand? But thank God, God is a merciful God, and we are here to tell you we love you. We want to help you. We want to help you because you are a child of God. That's the only reason why you have the spirit of repentance. You had this conscience that you have done the wrong thing, and therefore you came. So we want you to contact with Mr. Elvis, like the suggestions that have been given here. Now, don't be afraid. Nobody can take your life because you have known the truth now. That truth will protect you. That truth will defend you. The God that brought you out to speak will speak for you on that day if they come to attack you. So don't be afraid. Walk with us and testify. Any evidence you have that will help this case so that you too, like you said with your own mouth, if Obi enter, your life will be better. Yes, that is true. So let's work together with all those your team and ensure that Tinubu does not enter. And also, you also said that you sent a message to the youth of Nigeria. Youth of Nigeria, listen very well, open your ears very well and loud and clear. Because this is somebody that went to make sure that he suppressed the people from voting. They snatched ballot box in Lagos. Lagos was the hotspot of this evil that day. This is the person, somebody that did it, and he had a team working with him. He's the one that said that the Nigeria youth are too cold. He said you are too cold. That you must not allow this Tinubu to be sworn in on that day. That you people should come out. So I'm challenging people to come out. Come out. There's somebody that work with them telling you that you are the problem. So come out. Come out. You have army backing you up. Don't be afraid. Don't think that they will come and kill you. They will not. Because the army already also came to this platform yesterday. That's a way of saying, we are behind you guys. Go on. So come out. Don't be afraid. I'm challenging people to come out. And I'm saying that if the war comes, I will come to Nigeria. I'm not just going to sit where I am. So don't think, oh, no, they are sending us to go and die. No way. If the war starts today, the next day I will be in Nigeria fighting that war with you people. So you don't need to worry about that. Okay? Even with not with my age, I know, yes, there are things that I can still do. Okay? There are things that I can do. Because it's not about only carrying guns. Okay? There are many things that people do in war zones, in war. So I am sure of myself that I can still do many things to help that we have this victory, even if it comes to Nigeria tearing apart. So nobody should be afraid of war. So Nigeria youth, I'm challenging you people to come out. Don't let 29th of this May, don't let it pass also, because otherwise that's the end. That's the end. That's the end. Which means you have settled down for poverty for generations yet unborn. That's what you will do to yourself and your generation. So nobody should settle down for that. Everybody must make sure that this never happens. That swearing of Tinubu, we cancel it, we neutralize it in the name of Jesus. Now, I want to appreciate again another wonderful father that stands for truth. Papa Edwin, Chief Papa Edwin Clark. Oh my God. These are people that we should look up. These are the role models. These are the role models that we still have. These are the role models of Nigeria. It's a shame that we don't have many of them anymore. Many of them, because the ones that are 78, 70, between 70 and 80 something, many of them they are yao elders men for food, for stomach fracture. What a shame. You lived your life all these years only to end up still wanting to keep your life, not wanting your children to take over. What kind of elders man are you? Pa Edwin, I dock my cap for you. Thank you. We appreciate you for standing for the truth. We appreciate you so much. You spoke what you spoke with all your passion for the country that you so love and we also love. And we are looking up to people like you to lead us, to direct us in the next step to take. We appreciate you. INEC coming up now. INEC. Yakubu, Nigeria youth again. I don't know what you are waiting for. Nigeria youth, you are lying, Yakubu, to be tossing you people around. Yakubu. Oh God. I don't know. What are you guys doing? What are you guys? Okay, are you waiting for our principal to tell you to go out? He will never do that. He run the election. You have to understand that we Nigerians run the election through Peter Obi. He's the one we gave our mandate. He's not fighting for himself. He's fighting for us. So we are the ones to stand and fight for the mandate we gave to him. Yakubu is dribbling us, claiming that we are the one not asking. Even the judiciary, okay, yes, we know judiciary, they have to work with facts, okay? But there is a way.
Okay, please round up, madam.
Yes. So I'm saying now, the judiciary and Nigeria youth, Nigeria youth should go out. On the 22nd, everywhere in Nigeria, they should match up pressure. Let all the tribunals or all the court places, let them go there and be singing. Our vote must count. Our vote must count. Let it be that all television stations in Nigeria will carry it. Let those in Abuja know that there is fire on the mountain. Thank you. I yield so much. I yield now. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much for your submission. Okay, guys, please, can we have some likes? I can see that the likes, you guys have stopped again. We currently have 900 people watching us. We have 443 now likes. Can we take that to at least 700? Is possible? Please, let's do that so that our voices can go far. Thank you. May God bless you all. Let me call on the next person on the panel, which is Oga Felix. Oga Felix, thanks for your patience. Please talk to us. 8 minutes. Thank you.
Good evening, my people. I greet all the panelists, comment section, our viewers worldwide. There is a song we normally sing then when we were still kids in the school. Parents, listen to your children. We are the leaders of tomorrow. Now, they can't turn outside and say now the children can't need to listen to their parents. Where would I start from? This Lagos guy that called for forgiveness. Thank God you realize your mistake earlier, because you say earlier is the better. Because it is written in the holy book of Bible, say, touch not my anointed and do the prophet no harm. Obi is a God sent, is an anointed man sent by God to come and deliver the nation from the political dealers. Thank God for your life. We forgive you, but sin no more. By so doing, please, my brother, my beloved brother, I can see now you are one of us. You mean well for you mean good for Nigeria as a nation. Please, since you were one of those people that was being used in Lagos to distract the election and other things, please, even though you don't have enough evidence, maybe the money was being transferred to somebody before a person now transfer it to you. I know it's a little bit risky, but your safety, the God that touched your heart will guarantee your safety. Your job make use of our presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, as a role model, in the sense that God that protected him because he's saying the truth, he mean well for the country. No matter what, the APC people will plan bad against you. It will never come to pass. Just believe in that God that you serve. Then, my second message is for the Nigerians back home. I'm pleading with you people on Monday, 22nd of May. Please, kindly go out there. I suppose our sister, our mother, our friend that you finished speaking on the panel. Kindly go out there with the placards. On the placards, please write, no final judgment of the election petition. No swearing, no inauguration, no swearing in. Please, we are out here in the Western world talking to people, sensitizing people, trying to fight for the nation to be a better place. We are not doing it for ourselves. We are doing it for you guys back home because we know the hell you guys are passing through. You have to reciprocate now, please. Go out there that day. It doesn't matter, it must be Abuja. 37 states, 36 states including Abuja. Okay, 1 million in each state. Go out there on the street. Peaceful protest. I don't say violent because I don't instigate violence.
That's what I wanted to say. We don't use this platform to ask for anybody to go engage in any kind of violence. Peaceful protest. Anything more than that, Nigeria Watch is not part of it.
My brother, you suppose don't know me for long now. I know what I'm saying. I'm pleading. Go out there with the placard. No final judgment, no inauguration. After all, May 29, all the governors, the senators, House of Rep, they can swear they in and others, but judicial system, please, I'm pleading with you people. If Mahmoud said to you people that they will provide every necessary document credentials. All the political parties who filed petition in this presidential election, they will provide it for them. Until now, they haven't. Are you people not telling us that there is no judicial system in Nigeria? What is the action, the law, the rule of law, and everything guiding the nation, country as a great nation that you people have applied to the INEC official? They're supposed to be independent, but now they are dependent on the APC. Is it in the constitution that they should be dependent on a political party? It's a question for you people to answer. What is the action you people are taking towards that? Without you people taking a drastic action towards that, meaning you make it clear, crystal clear to us that you are compromised, that judicial system does not exist in Nigeria. If you people want to prove me I'm not talking for, I'm talking for myself personally. If you want to prove me otherwise, take a drastic action against that right now. We need it now before on Monday. We need, if not 100% conclusion of the petition on Monday, we need 70% conclusion. And the inauguration date must be shifted. Youth, go out there on Monday with your placards, peaceful protest, no conclusion, no inauguration. After all, the 29th of May would be set up in a day. Even for those governors in Nigeria, it's not the same year all the governors go into an election. It was set in a day that all governors must go to a polling post so and so day, but some were being shifted for decades now. If those were being shifted for the governors, for the inauguration can be shifted with immediate effect. If the judicial system, you people, you meet good, you meet well for the country. Youth, go out, don't be afraid. What they did at Lekki NSAS protest issue, don't be afraid of anything. Because then I can say many of the youth were still sleeping. But since you people have already woken up now, you have to be prepared. Don't be afraid of harassment. No, provided you are doing your protest peacefully. If they now bring force or maybe one or two illegal action against you, if you retaliate, that is not my business, but you know what to do. I eat for now.
Thank you. Thank you, Oga Alex. Thank you.
Can you mute me? I'm unable to mute myself, please.
Okay, I'll do that.
Alex,
Felix. Thank you very much, Oga Felix. God bless you. All right. I want to let everybody know that me coming out every day on this platform, I want a better Nigeria. That's why I'm coming out every day. But I will never use my name, my brand, like my brother Mr. Felix said earlier on, my name, my brand, or anything to do with me to engage in violence. I'm not part of it. It's up to you to make decision on your own if you are listening to me, anybody that's listening to me. But Nigeria Watch will never directly or indirectly engage in anything to do with violence. I'm not part of it. I believe I can continue to expose the satanic Nigerian government with my platform legitimately with facts and figures. Yes, but I will never, I will never come on air to mislead the people with any unverified information. I will never do that. For me to come, you guys know, we only work with mainstream medias. If it's not coming directly from this part, I don't talk about it, except, yes, I can stand to testify against it. against whatever I presented to you guys. So please, if anybody is here as well with us and you want a better Nigeria, please stick with that. Don't use our platform to pass any kind of violence. Nigeria Watch is not part of that. You can do that in another platform. There are so many platforms on social media. Some of them have a different mission. So yes, look for one, join them, and yes, express yourself there. But on here, you can talk to people peacefully and tell people to go on a peaceful protest. That's not a problem. But anything to do with make una go Aso Rock, make una go this and all that, I deleted some comments on our already broadcasted video because we follow up with comments, even after days of broadcast. I saw some comment that was like, no, all those kind of comment. So yes, although we have filter that there's some kind of words which I will not disclose here. If you use them, only you will be seeing your comment, but nobody will see the comments. So we have filter like that to do that. But please, yes, I want a better Nigeria, but we cannot engage in violence. God bless you all. Thank you very much. Okay, what are you? Let me look at the comment. You people should stop this word. You're doing it for us here in Nigeria. It's totally wrong for us all. Yes, of course. Yes, we are doing it more for the people in Nigeria. So that's the right word. The people that lives abroad is affecting us. Don't get that wrong, but it's affecting more of the people that lives in Nigeria. It's affecting them more. In fact, if I have to talk about it statistically, it affects them 95%, and it affects the people that live abroad only 5%. So the margin is just too much, Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
I know it's taking me a little while calling you because I always have problem here. People help me to make this dial. I told you that time I have just some challenge.
I don't know who is talking, sir.
This is Mr. Ama Patrick.
Ama
from
Patrick.
Ohio.
Okay.
Patrick, yes, from Ohio, United States.
Okay, I'll store your number, sir. Go ahead, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay, good evening. I've been talking to you with a different number, with my son's number, So this is not mine either, At a point, I wanted to use a Nigerian number to call you from the United States here. You see, I've been occasionally lending voice, but I never had that much time to talk. What we are saying all along is manifesting.
Okay.
You are a very great man, and Nigeria and history will not forget you.
Thank you, sir.
The world knows that, yes, you are putting in what you can put in as a man. It is left to Nigerians. We have done what we are supposed to do talking here. Some people are saying, no, prayer is not, there's no way you can put away prayer. If not for prayer, these people would have eaten us raw. But that does not stop us from acting. And I told you the last time I spoke, I said, anything after the 13th, if these people don't behave well, let Nigerians move out. But then they shifted it to 17th again, and here we are, 20th, and yet we are not seeing any reasonable result. These people are taking Nigerians for granted. They are taking Nigerians for granted. If Tinubu is a demigod, let the world judge. Some people tell you, America, Britain, this and that, we should do this. Hey, let's tell ourselves the truth. Who are the people creating this divide and rule? It is Europe, Britain. They are the ones causing this. They need those who they can rule over, manipulate, and use it to get whatever they want to get in Nigeria. They know that the South is not a push around anyhow, right from the time of Awolowo and Zik. And they are still doing it up till now. And it has gotten to a point where these people are now working by impunity, using some miscreants from the Yoruba land. I grew up in Lagos. If I don't tell you I am not a Yoruba man, you will not believe me. Because I can speak that language, I speak it very fluently.
Okay.
So a lot of people have not seen what war means. My brother, they have not seen what war means. If people see war, they wouldn't want to pray for war. Exactly. And what they are thinking is that Nigeria of today is the Nigeria of during the time of Biafra in the 60s. No, it is not.
Thank you, sir.
Our youths are much more agile today, more than our fathers and those of us who grew in between.
Okay.
Let me tell you the truth. If these people think they want to take Nigeria for granted again the way they are going, Tinubu is somewhere all along. Have they not been calling him in the court? Why can the judges not raise their voice and say, hey, this man, has flouted the law of the court, and therefore we are going to hold him to contempt.
Thank you,
and
sir.
they are not doing that.
Excuse me, sir. Round up, sir. Round up. Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello, sir.
Yeah, round up in 10 seconds. Round up in 10 seconds.
Okay, I am sorry, please. I will round up. All I just want to plead with you is keep doing what you are doing.
Yes, sir.
And I know Nigerians will not fail. If what they did to that, what do you call him name, Lamidi, Mumudi, what they did to him the other day should be a sign to these people, whether they believe it or not. They are threatening. They've said the IG should make announcement. Nobody to come out. They are parading the military so that Nigerians will know, but they will see. They can't kill all the Nigerians.
Thank you, sir.
They will do the much they will do, but God will come out on his own and do the fighting with Nigerians. Let them mark it. I've said it.
Thank
they are swearing in somebody will come and down.
Thank you.
In the name of Jesus.
Amen.
God bless you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Hello. Good evening to you, Mr. Nolly. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you so much for the opportunity to speak. I called because of the guy, the Adewale guy. He said that no one fight for Peter Obi at
Sir, you have noise on your background. The noise, can you work on it, please?
The noise?
You have noise on your background. Something's making noise there.
Okay. No noise.
Okay, it's good now. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I'm talking about the guy that called the Adewale the afternoon that was talking that nobody fights Obi and remain the same. But what I want to let Nigerians know is that the Bible says something. It says that righteousness exalts a nation, and the sin is a reproach to any person, any people. So what is going on is that when some people have decided that Nigeria will never, see the light of the day, and now God is fighting them. Like what that guy mentioned that I so much take to my heart is that he said that what you people are doing in Niger Watch is hitting these people raw. We wouldn't take that one so lightly, because like what we are saying, sometimes some people we've been discouraged as if what we are saying every time we come on air and speaking, that people, it doesn't change anything in Nigeria. It changed a lot in Nigeria. It's changed a lot, because I've seen many people who are so worried concerning this Niger Watch. So let us just keep on pushing. Talking to them is changing things. Like this guy, he said he's not alone, and he said many people are watching Niger Watch, and I know that one from the first day I entered on this platform, that many people are watching Niger Watch. So my brother, please don't be worried.
Thank you.
I believe that in due time God will reward you for everything you are doing. Let us just keep on hitting them. I believe one day, many people will start coming to testify on how they are helping to destroy Nigeria. And when you look at all these guys, these are the people which is affected most in Nigeria. The people we are beating. For instance, I used to say it, Niger Watch. None of us in this platform, 80% of people in this, or Nigerians are on this platform. What is going on in Nigeria doesn't affect them that much. It is those our Nigerian brothers, those our Nigerian sisters, those who are in Nigeria. But when we are talking, they look as if that we are trying to remove ourselves from Nigeria. I don't have anything. I don't have any effect of Nigeria on me. If I decide I won't go to Nigeria in 20 years' time, I will do it. Thank you so much, sir. And I beg you, just keep on doing what you are doing. And I pray that God will continue to strengthen you. Amen. In Jesus' name.
Amen, sir. And you too. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, guys. More people are calling in. Let me quickly. That was Lord God is my strength. Thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us quickly. Good evening to you, madam. Lord God is my strength. Kai, you know, is it this? It is well. All right, Lord God is my strength. I'm trying to return your call back. You are not picking. So unfortunately, you guys should know the right time to call in. So let me go back to the panel again. Mr. Alex, thank you very much, sir. Okay, hold on, Mr. Alex. Sorry. Madam Law, God. Go ahead.
Madam. Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening, everybody on the platform. Good evening, everyone. Thank you again. This is the second time today. My brother, I don't know how you do it. Oh, God is your strength. Everyone, Sister Rita, Sister Pat, everybody, I just want to say thank you. It's not easy. I know to give this every day. I don't know if I have a lot of money, I will bless you too. I'm telling you, Mr.
Thank you. You already blessed. You already blessed me by praying for me now.
I really want to give more. You are doing a lot. A young boy like you, a young. God bless you. God bless all of you. God bless all of you. From my heart to you all. Too much love.
Thank you.
Yeah, what I want to say. You see, Nigeria government here, they have seen us as if we are nobody. The way they are treating Nigeria is as if we are not citizens of that country. They treat us as if, who are you? What can you people do? And one of the reasons why they are doing that is because of what they've got and the people guiding them and all that. Because let me tell you, citizens, they are the people who have power in a country, but because a lot of us, they have brought them over, and that is why they are treating us this way. And I just want to say one thing. For me, anybody can say, let us wait. They might. For me, I'm standing my ground. Tinubu, he will not be sworn in. Tinubu will not be sworn in. I don't know how God will do it though. But Tinubu, I'm saying it when I so far you stuck with my breath. And you pass through that place where they pass. You not go to that place, go sit down. I sit for my bed for night, I know they sleep. Tinubu, you not go enter that place. I don't know how God would want. You not go enter that place. Tinubu, and you are back. I saw you today, you are back today. I didn't say you not go come back, but they're not going to swear you in. I'm sorry that I changed to broken. They're not going to swear Tinubu in. Me, I'm not due for that when they're swearing me. They should swear me first before we go to court. No, that court case must finish. The right Peter Gregory Obi is the winner, and he's going to be the one to go to Ask the Rock. Tinubu, Remy, two of you will not go there. Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, callers, please hold on. Let me go back to the panel. Mr. Alex, thank you for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Najawa, thank you. I greet those on the comment section, viewers worldwide, my fellow panelists. Thank you. Najawa, thank you for the privilege to make your platform once again the Zimbabwean Harare, the watchman of the old South African country. So I want to thank you for placing the name of Edo State on world map on social media. If you can recall, there was a time everything that came from Edo State was negativity, from prostitution to trafficking and bad governance, but with a rare combination of, Najawa's team placing Edo State on the social media in a good light. At least people can see us in a better light. Something good indeed has come out of Nazareth. So Nigeria was, thank you. Thank you. I know you are not you are not on a Edo platform. You are a Nigerian platform. But when a child is doing well in a football match, you see the camera going to zoom at the parents. We can't take away that. So Nigeria, thank you so much. We are strongly behind you.
God bless you.
Nigerians are not used to, or Africans generally, most times are not used to doing things selflessly without being paid. They so weaponized poverty to us that they took away a lot of things. They distorted our education for us to believe everything is do or die about money. So coming out to see people on a daily basis, spending their life, putting their life, your time is you. Your time, they say time is money. And sometimes people believe money is life. So seeing a group of people coming on a daily basis, most panelists almost on a daily basis, and seeing you and your team is very encouraging, even in the midst of all the odds, against all odds, against all bottlenecks, all obstacles, we're still pushing. So these people are wondering, if Labour Party was to pay for all this, how much can they pay? So, and money is not everything. It would have expired by now. So I'm happy that genuine people still exist on Nigeria Watch and those on the comment section and the viewers worldwide. I believe in impossibilities. Impossibilities become possible. I believe light will always come at the end of the tunnel. I believe. But I don't know when, like Martin Luther King Jr. said, he said, I have been to the mountain top. I've seen the promised land. I may not get in with you, but I know you will get there. So I can also say that I've seen it. I've seen it. I've been to the lab, my political lab. It's going to happen. How and when it's going to happen, I don't know, but I know it's going to happen. Either in peace or in pieces, but I know it's going to happen. First of all, let me go on a flashback on the assertions and postulations of Edwin Clark. These are people I read about in school. He spoke about the 1914 amalgamation, which we also talk about here almost every time. Amalgamation is the coming together of the Nigeria southern and northern protectorates after a bloody invasions of different empires that made up this enclave. So, and that amalgamation, a lot of lines were written. Nnamdi Kanu posted it online that after 100 years, if you cannot live together, you can go back to your separate ways. This is where the corrupt oligarchy of Nigerian wicked or satanic politicians, this is where they don't want to hear. But they've pushed us now, the younger generation, to open books. Daniel said, I have checked in the books. It is time for Israel to be free. I have checked, 70 years have passed. 70 years have come and gone. Then I went into prayers. I neither ate nor drank. So the time has come for us to ask questions. 100 years have come and gone. With Obi's emergence, with Obi activities, with Obi's indirect activism, with Obi's sweeping across the nook and cranny of this country, it showed us that we are not really one. So let me let you guys know that the judiciary, of course, is controlled. With up to now, it is clear to us right now that the judiciary is already dancing, is being pocketed by these people. So the only thing we can keep doing right now is to keep pushing like this, standing together, the way we are still doing now with Mr. Peter Obi Dati movement, with the Labour Party, pressing and pushing, working with the 37 or 38 members who were duly elected into the assembly and one governor. We should keep pushing because we can't go back on this mandate. There is no other way. Edwin Clark was trying to tell us, anybody who was part of that amalgamation can aspire to be anything. No Nigerian is more Nigerian than any Nigerian. So we are one. So if election now have showed us that we are not one, how do we blame Nnamdi Kanu? How do we blame Odumengo Ojukwu? So I'm not surprised this guy came out, Adewale came out to make a confession. I'm not surprised because I believe in the powers of the universe. There are forces. There are negative and positive forces. There are lights and darkness. There's an extent to which you can do something. Forces are going to come against you. Many people who partook from that wicked activities in Lagos and other parts of the country, I'm sure many of them are not even alive to tell the story anymore. You can't just go around killing people. You can't just go around, beating up people, burning up their shops, profiling them, attacking them, stabbing them. Even one of our members here, a lady, she was attacked in Lagos. You think you just go scot-free? The world is spiritual, I believe in spirituality. So Adewale, thank God for your life. And I want you to know that I have nothing against you. Especially I'm speaking on behalf of myself now. I have nothing against you. I pray that God have mercy on your soul and go and sin no more. See how you can talk to your colleagues to do the same thing. If there's any way you can appear before the legal luminary, vis-a-vis the case in court, you can also contribute. You can go there and testify if it is safe for you. If you can do it with evidence, if you have evidence, you yourself, you are a living evidence. You can even do it without having anything. Go and give your story. If this was to be in America, the party will fly you by helicopter. They will protect you and your family. They will take you to court, whether you have evidence or not. So long you know you are evident and your friends can testify to it that you were in one gang. I've seen gang members come out to testify, even without showing any picture or video. And people will support you and say, yes, he was one of us, but he's no longer with us. So if you have the courage to do it, it will be good. It will be an addiction to the Labour Party as we push on with this judiciary, this corrupt, seemingly corrupt judiciary that is making us know with this, perpetual adjournment, extempore adjournment. I don't understand. Kenya did their own in less than a week. They were done with the court cases. So I don't know, but I just believe the country is heading towards the rocks with the way the judiciary is playing this political dance macabre. It's just obvious to the blind. It's visible to the blind and audible to the deaf that something is going to happen if they go on with their plan. Nigeria will never be the same again. What is going to happen, I don't know. How it's going to happen, I don't know too. Will it happen? Very sure. 101% is going to happen. It's going to be something very small that will trigger this thing. It will happen because we can't continue like this. We can't continue. People are dying. People are hungry. What are we asking for? Give us our mandate. Bring the shit. Let me not speak too many English now. Bring the shit, the papers for the elections. How did you arrive at the conclusion? You can't just give me a mathematical answer without giving me the process, the formula in which you got to where you are. So it's not too much to ask. And why is there this obvious gang up against a particular tribe? If something happened in 1966, you said it was an Igbo coup. You deceived us. Michael Zekeme made the research recently and gave us even the people that organized that coup were not only the Igbos. Yorubas were among them. Hausas were also among them. He gave us the names. Go and watch that video. What has an Igbo man done to you? But in school, they made us believe. Will you guys believe me that, to be honest, even with my MSc thesis, I didn't know that first coup that is assumed, because they taught us in school that first coup was an Igbo coup, because according to them, no Igbo man was killed. Not that Zikiwe quickly ran away from the country. He was informed by his brothers. But only for me to hear from Michael Zekome, I did my research again. I'm still doing it. That the people that took part of that coup were also from the north and from the west. But they made us believe it's an Igbo coup. And you also replied with a counter coup
against the Igbos, and they were killed. That's how the war started. It was 1-1. So why can't we just forget about the past? Forget about the past. Things happen during war, and let Nigeria truly be one. If you want it to work, if you don't want it to work, break it. We are not the first to break. Break the country. If you want to do it in peace, Nigerians don't have lives to give you to kill in the next 4 years. They don't have citizens to give you to kidnap and ask for ransom. Nigerians don't have that time for you to continuously destroy the country's economy, the country's agriculture, for you to keep importing people from Niger, from Sudan, to come out as bandits. We don't have that luxury. Nigerians are suffering. They are migrating from every part of the country, to the land, the sea, the air. They're tired. This is what gave birth to the agitations. And when people not react in self-defense, you will say they caught for violence. I was very happy when Mr. Barrister Ozekeme made that expository expose that Nnamdi Kanu did not call for violence. He was attacked. He was almost killed in his house. He was enjoying the pay. His house was invaded. What gave rise to him coming out to speak? It was a killings. The way the country is being run. Now an Igbo man came out. Now the Kanu told us our PVC won't count. We didn't listen to him. An Igbo man came out now, contested, obeyed all the rules and regulations, has a verifiable character, credentials, antecedent, family life, everything. And he won. He swept through the country. He won from east to north, south to west. He won. And he has evidence. He has proof. When I saw the evidence, the petitions, Labour Party legal team submitted, I was overgasted and flabbergasted at how gargantua it was. It was edificial. I couldn't believe my eyes. The judges had to quickly adjourn it because it's so enormous. It's everywhere. Social media has come to help us. What story are you going to tell us this time? We came out peacefully, NSAS. To 2020, you killed many people, disposed their bodies. In 2015, our debt was 12 trillion. Now it's almost 100 trillion. And a few days to go, you are borrowing $800 million, 22 trillion naira. The economy is just dying. The youths are not employed. Experts are leaving the country. Doctors are on strike. The schools are decayed. Infrastructure nationwide is nothing to write home about. Oh my goodness. Anyways, gentlemen and ladies, there is no way out for everybody, both the leaders and the led. We all are going to embrace what is coming together, because I don't want to promote violence according to the rules of the platform. But the truth must be said. We are at the very terminal right now. When you are at the terminal, you board the plane. We are at the very terminal. There is no way out. No way out for the politicians, because the country is not livable. It's not habitable. The country has been totally annihilated. People are not living. They are just existing in Nigeria. People are walking corpses. We have to be honest. People have not slept with electricity for the past 3 to 4 years in their locality. You go to hospitals, if you are not careful, you die there because no doctors. If you even have doctors, one doctor to 5,000 people in one area. And before you know, they'll tell you the doctor have relocated. Because the politicians are busy looting money. And we have oil in Niger Delta. We have gold in Zamfara. We have bitumen in Ogun. We have precious stones in Sambisa. They are busy enriching themselves, stealing their own money, the people's money to foreign lands. And white people come here, steal our money to develop their own land. There is stealing in between, but we are stealing foolishly from ourselves. So I want to appeal to the judiciary. Yes, you may have houses in California. You may have houses in Dubai. You may have houses in Ethiopia. When it happens, Nigerians are moved everywhere already. You've scattered them abroad. They're going to come after you, not minding the consequences. Just do the right thing. If they cannot get you, they're going to come at your own family members. Extension. I beg you in the name of God. I appeal to your conscience. Listen to the voice of reason. Sheathe your sword. Forget about the bribes. I know lawyers
chief judge or justices, they are very unpredictable. They can take money from you in the 11th hour and return it in less than 30 minutes, or do the damages or do the right thing and return those money back to you. Please don't set this country ablaze. Don't set this country ablaze. There will be more agitations. There will be more anger. The country is already tensed. It's like a house already, littered with petrol products, waiting for the lighter. The lighter is going to be the court case. I'm afraid this is it. Thank you, Niger Wash. I'm still here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother, for your energy. It's not easy. It takes a lot of energy to give this kind of submission sometimes. When we hear and we shout here, some people just think that, oh, it's easy. It's not easy. If you've done it before, that's where you get to know that you need energy to do this. God bless you, my brother, Mr. Alex. Okay, guys, help us to press on this like. And today, nobody buy me coffee at all. Be like saying that because on this broadcast, nobody buy me coffee. I mean, because I not ask. Or I'm gonna buy me coffee. What is best they drink for evening? Like, yes, coffee. Now afternoon. Now, and that's why I go carry drink coffee the other day, the afternoon. Heat be one finish me. Kai. I did not even realize it. I thought it's because I was shouting and all that until somebody wrote it that no, now the coffee where you drink. And I get to realize it. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. Let me call on Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, my sister Niger Watch. Right on time. I've been in the shop since listening. That was why I sent that text to you. Thank you so much. You just got back. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. God bless you all. God bless you all. So I want to also reiterate on the case of Mr. Adewale. I know we've spoken about him before, and I said before that it takes a very brave, humble person to come out and make an apology, like everybody else have said. And the day this guy was talking, a lot of people were saying here that guy is not a Yoruba guy. He's not a Yoruba guy because he didn't sound Yoruba. And we have seen it now. We see how much people allow themselves to be used of these people. And everybody, I want to believe that even among all the Agberos that did that thing, there must be some Igbo, Yorubalized, even if there's any word like that. It's so unfortunate. And all these things comes from the point of people not having the rights. Lower this volume for me. Lower the ceiling for me. It's because from people not having a right understanding of what they are doing. But I thank God for Mr. Adewale. Like everybody else have said, Mr. Adewale, if you are listening to us, you're a youth. I want to believe you're a young man. I want to believe, and now, by the grace of God, through this Niger Watch platform, you have been able to see the truth, to know that there is no need for you to, do what you did and maybe to find yourself in situation. Like everybody have said, please, if you have anything that you think that can help in this case, bring it out. Bring it out. You don't need to make too much. You can send it gently, quietly to Mr. Niger Watch. He knows how to get it across to the right person. I don't even think it will be out of place for you to reach out to say, I want to be among the the number 51 person who will testify. If you have something, like at this point, if you truly have the mind to be of help in that country, because at this point, like we say, we are making everything we are doing is for the betterment of this country. I don't think there's any, honestly, I still find it difficult to believe that there is any right thinking person apart from those people up there who wants Nigeria to remain the way it is. So Mr. Adewale, you have made your apologies, your apology accepted, but completely there's something that is called restitution. That is, there's something that's called restitution. Complete your apology by making a restitution. If you think there is anything or there is anybody that you want to, any evidence you have that will help, to prove to boost this trial that is going on, this mandate that we are seeking for, please bring it out. That posterity will remember you for that. Posterity will remember you for that. Please, it is very, very important at this point. Once again, we want to appreciate you. We want to thank God for the Spirit of God that touched you, for you to do what you've done. Free yourself the more by bringing out anything that you need to bring out. That is just what I have to say to that point. And then, I wanted to just address, and then I want to say very big thank you to that, this elder statesman, Clark. You see, a lot of, like, this is what we are saying, a lot of people, a lot of Nigerians, average Nigerians, do not have a clear understanding of the atrocity, the level of atrocity that's going on in that country. That's why, because of the ignorance, you see a lot of people do what they do and say things the way they say. And we thank God that we still have some elder statesmen, people who are willing to come out and say the truth and, stand by the truth. It is very, very important. There's a comment that somebody made that Mr. Ives, you mentioned here. Once somebody say that we should stop talking about that we're doing it for people in Nigeria. That person, if you're angry, I don't know who you are, but honestly speaking, that statement of we're doing it for you people in Nigeria is a very honest truth. Just like Mr. Elvis is saying, look, he said it 95% is for people in Nigeria, 5% is for us. We say it all the time. It's not about bragging, it's not about anything. For people like us, we are comfortable where we are. We are comfortable. The only time my light goes off where I stay, if there is a hurricane, the only time I experience light off is maybe there is a hurricane or maybe there's something natural disaster. And let me tell you something, even if something like that happen, you call what we have in my area where I live, we call them PSC&G. You call PSC&G. By the time you call them, they tell you they are coming to your area. In fact, most times when you call, they tell you, oh, we already know that there is a power failure in your area. And they tell you we'll be there in the next 10 minutes, the next 20 minutes. My brothers and sisters, within 10 minutes, 20 minutes, they're here. Before you know it, your light is back. You understand? So when we tell you that we are doing it for you, we want a better Nigeria, because most of us in the diaspora, we are living comfortably. We are living good. That is just the reality of it. But then the 5% there is when we remember that we still have loved ones, siblings, parents, mothers, fathers, who rely on us, who we always constantly think of their welfare in Nigeria. And majority of us, even in the diaspora, we have businesses that we want to thrive in a peaceful environment. So when Mr. Elvis said that we are doing it 95% for people in Nigeria and 5% for most of us, it is a reality. Let me tell you something. There are a lot of people where I live in this Nigeria, in this United States, where I live in New Jersey, people I know, that will tell you when you talk about Nigeria. In fact, I have a friend. That friend of mine came to my house today, earlier today. Sometime last week when we were talking, I was on Nigeria Watch. She said, she was telling me, say you, in fact, that you have the mind to be listening to Nigeria. In fact, the Nigerian case that she's so tired, it depresses her so much that in fact she's trying to zone. When somebody wants to just zone away completely from everything. In fact, that at this point that she doesn't even think that she wants to go to Nigeria. In fact, that all their projects in Nigeria, that they put a hold in it, they don't even know if they want to continue. In fact, that she doesn't even think if she will ever want to go to Nigeria. In fact, I don't know that she was telling somebody in her church, in fact, that even if she dies today, that you should bury her here. Yeah, I don't know if you understand. That is how people feel. That is how most of people feel. So when we say that and this is why, even in as much as we are saying everything we are saying here, we want people in Nigeria to take the lead, to make a move. Because the truth, even if you have people abroad that send you money for business, you need a thriving, you need a comfortable, you need a safe environment for you to run your business. I know I have siblings in Nigeria who are running businesses in Nigeria. Businesses have been on standstill. Things are not moving. Things are not doing well for them. At the end of the day, they have business. They're still begging you for money. So for me, I want Nigeria to be good so that the stress will be less on me. Because as for living comfortably, I am comfortable in America. That is the truth about it. There's no two ways about it. There's no two ways about it. If I set out now to go somewhere and I tell you I'll be there in 5 minutes, I'll be there in 5 minutes. You know why? Because the road is free for me to get there in 5 minutes. Nothing will stop me, except maybe I have a flat tire on the road or maybe something happens. We cannot just stay here and enumerate the beauty of, what we have where we are and what we don't have in Nigeria. So Nigerians, it's important for us to understand that this fight we are fighting is a very serious one, and it's one that we have to be very intentional about. We need to really be intentional about it. We cannot continue like this. There must be a change in Nigeria. There's something needs to happen. I said it before and I'm saying it again. And I said it before. And I said, what will it take for Nigerians to wake up maybe on a Monday and say, in a city day, there will be no business. Every shop in Nigeria closed. Even if it's just that 5 million or been at 50, I've been at 5 million, they say that those are the only people that voted Peter. But let's just assume it's just only that 5 million that decides to say today we are going to demand for that our mandate. Nobody is telling anybody to go and fight. Nobody is telling anybody to go and. Nobody's telling anybody to fight. Nobody's telling anybody to go and kill anybody. But the point is this: we need to make our presence known on the streets of Lagos, on the streets of Nigeria, sorry, so that these people will know that we're serious. Because when you go to Nigeria, you see everybody just relaxing and acting as if nothing is happening. I mean, this has happened. Let's keep moving. These people will keep doing what they're doing, and this is 4 years of torture. This is 4 years of torture that everybody's looking at right now. If nothing changes, this is 4 years of torture. So my beloved ones, my brothers and sisters, everybody, Nigerians, let's wake up. This is very serious. This is very, very serious. My Nigeria Watch, I will use for now. I mean, thank you so much, everybody. We have to
God
keep
bless you.
keep what we're saying, because something needs to happen. For me, I want to go to Nigeria and be comfortable and be free. Like, sorry, Mr. Nigeria Watch, like just like what you said. If you go, I know a friend here that went to Nigeria. She went to Nigeria for burial. This lady was kidnapped, kept in the bush for 8 good days. Till today I'm talking about, she survived the bet up until today. This woman still has this step, like she has PTSD. I'm telling you, this lady cannot stay alone. Like, the fear of it was just by sheer luck that she survived. I know how much we did a fundraiser in this New Jersey for her to be released. This is somebody who went to Nigeria for burial. How do you explain such a society? It is ridiculous. Something needs to happen. Thank you so much. I'll wait for now. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, Madam Helen, thank you so much for your patience. It's your time now to talk to us. Please talk to us. Are you there? We can't hear you. Okay, Madam Helen, I think your network has been affected because we cannot hear you at all. Okay, I think I need to move on to the next person then, because we can't hear you. Okay, Peace Soft, sir. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, the house, the panelists, everyone listening. God bless you for staying with us and for educating our people too. I listened earlier to the submission First Elvis gave, and you talked about how Labour Party is finding it difficult to have access to INEC document, even with court's order. That shows us the impunity in the country. If Mahmoud, who is an honorary man in Nigeria, is disobeying court order, then that's all we just need to know what's happening. I can't imagine a court giving order here in the United States asking for evidences to be provided, and then one man will sit in his on the comfort of his couch and cross his leg on the table, maybe with wine, and flatter such order. He will be bundled by the security agencies. You don't even need anybody to make a report regards to that. As long as that order is not obeyed, it's called obstruction to justice. Not even a president in the United States can try that, can withhold, can stop court order. President Trump was bundled. President Trump is my man. We love him here. Around the whole world, he's the most celebrated president in America. Even though he's a bad guy, he was bundled and brought to court for cross-examination. Even though he was insulting the judge that was interviewing him, all this kind of stuff. You understand what I'm saying? Even though he was using very strong words on those judges, saying that we know you are very corrupt, this, that. Yes, it's because it's allowed in the United States. It's not counted as an offense, because once you believe that a judge is corrupt, you can accuse him or her. Well, you are right there. But here in Nigeria, a court gave order, allows so people to have access to information just so we can check. It's an order from the court. And then Mahmoud is refusing that order. Who is Mahmoud to refuse an order of the court? Okay, if court gave order for such thing to happen and Mahmoud says no, then okay, where do we go to? We should kneel down, begin to beg Mahmoud, can you please allow us to have access, please? Allow us to have access. How long are we going to continue like this? We're not beggars. The reason the laws are there, we have judges, is for us to obey, is to bring order to the society. I just couldn't think it when I heard it since. I'm telling you this, I think this is the first time hearing it. That court refused Labour Party to have access to documents. This is bullshit. Absolutely bullshit. I'm royally pissed. It doesn't make sense to me that the court gave order, then Mahmoud says no. Who is he? Like I said yesterday, a time will come we will enforce citizens' arrest on these guys. If the security agencies fail to do the needful, we will enforce citizens' arrest because Nigeria is signatory to the international, to the UN, whatever convention, wherever they are. Nigeria is signatory to that. So the law allows us to do what's called citizens' arrest. Maybe we're going to take it on from there. Thank you very much, everybody. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Now, see finish. For me, the only thing I can see about that is see finish. They don't have no respect for Nigerians. So that's why they wake up, they do anything they like. And the information reaching me now that Tinubu is already back to the country. I just came back this evening. So, yes, they move, they work, they take decision how they like. They don't have no regards for the people. But they claim they are serving the people. No, they are serving themselves. They are competing with themselves. That's it. They don't know. They don't care about the people. So it's unfortunately that we have people who support these satanic people. That's the part. That's why I'm happy that Adewale came back to beg for forgiveness because I remember I told him that you are supporting the people that doesn't know if you exist. They only laugh with you today because they need something from you. They pay you to give them something back. But normally, they are not doing their job as your government. They are satanic. They are wicked. Barrister Zekome was here the other day. I told him the name I call Nigerian government, they are satanic. He was laughing. They are satanic. I'm not just saying it here because, when I have a guest, I don't know. Barrister Mike Guinea came here the other day. The same thing. I have to let them know that I have never benefited anything from the satanic Nigerian government. All of them. Not only this APC, all of them have ruled. What have I enjoyed from them? Since I was born, nothing. They're satanic. They are. And if we fail to take it from them this time, every one of us, including myself, we all we suffer it. All of us. Directly or indirectly, it's going to affect everybody. They're satanic. Thank you. Sir, Mr. Inis TV. Talk to us, sir. Thank you for your patience, sir.
Hello.
Hello, sir. We can hear you. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you,
my brother.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening again.
And the panelists, I greet you all. You know, in life, there's always two ways of looking at things. And I am going to look at the topic to be discussed from another perspective. Because like what I said, life, they always get two ends. For example, we have positive and negative. We get the physical, we get the spiritual. We get good, we get bad. We get God, Almighty God, then we still get devil. So that is how I want to look at things now. If you look at on Friday court case, Apapa Lamidi was trying to introduce a son into the case. And the son name was, I think it was Oba Madubuchi or something like that. So from what we can learn from that is that since they cannot affect the petition by Sir Peter Gregory Obi, what they are trying to do now is to enter inside and try to disrupt this movement from inside. Even the senior advocate of Nigeria for Peter Obi knew what is going on. And that is why they are treading with caution. And I advise everybody, including you, sir, Mr. Ellis, tread with caution. Tread with caution. Tread with caution. Back to the issue, because they are fully aware that whether they like it or not, it might take a month, it might take 2, it might take a year. Peter Obi would definitely be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And that is why they have listed, if you listen to Apapa talk, they are asked for 3 people in Labour Party. And those 3 people are, or 3 persons are Sir Peter Gregory Obi, number 1. The chairman, national chairman of Labour, Barrister Abure, and Kenneth Okonkwo, not because he's the best lawyer in the team, but because he has a way of concluding his argument conclusively, so that even if you are not in the legal field, you understand him. It open people's eyes. And anytime these 3 persons talk, they always send a kind of strong message to the public. So I can say that half of Nigeria knew what is going on, and people are just waiting. It's like we are sitting on a keg, a gunpowder. I pray that the grenades did not explode. If you look at what is going on, do you know that the Senate visited Labour? What are they trying? They want to destroy Labour from within. That is another example to show that they want to destroy Labour from within. It's like they cannot do it from outside. Because the only way they will win this case is when Labour collapse. That's the only way they will win this case. And I want to say here, without fear or favor, the judiciary is afraid. Their body language says it. Most of them know the right thing to do, but they're afraid to do the right thing. I don't know if it's their career that is at stake, if it's their life that is at stake. They are just afraid to do the right thing. That is why I'll say tread with caution. Now to where I am, because I just talk since I just go round. Our brother will come where he say make them beg for forgiveness. If he has done anything wrong, let him go to his room, kneel down, beg God for forgiveness. And I know that God is a God of mercy. Don't try. I am not telling you if you want to help him, fine, but tread with caution. I envisage a situation where somebody is trying to, because your platform is attractive, your platform has proximity to labor. Probably I'm thinking negatively now. I know a lot of panelists are speaking positively, which I accept. But I want to look the other way. What of if now, or what of if no be so, say not so? Because like I said before, life, they always get two ends. What of if this guy is sent to enter, or just to come and cause mayhem, not in this platform, because I know he has nothing, but a way to use you as a bridge to get to the Labour Party officers. Tomorrow, it can come out that I am being bribed to come and lie to courts. I am just saying this. I am not saying that is what he is doing, but I'm just looking at it from another point of view. That is why I said trend with caution, because I can tell 2 or 3 things that have happened with a papa, with the Senate member, and even with the meeting held in France. You just said that our president select has just come back from France. But do you know that while in France, he met with Kwakwaso, he met with Sanusi, he met with Air Rofai. We are not sure if he met with Wike. We are not sure, but we knew Wike came back on Friday. Was it Thursday or Friday? And it looked as if Wike got the shock of his life. You know, that is another discussion for another day. So the summary of everything that I'm saying now is, please, my brother, tread with caution. Tread with caution. We cannot have 100% trust on anybody that has worked with APC or PDP before. If you think he has sinned against God and against man, let him go to his room, kneel down and pray to God. God will forgive him. Thank you. They say a word is enough for the wise. Thank you again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. I think it would have been nice to expatiate when you said we should tread with caution. Caution. You said that 3 times. I don't know the area you were talking to. You know, when you give a submission like that, you need to put a direction so that we know what you're talking about. You know?
Okay, let me try and expatiate. I say everything the panelists have said about him positively, I agree. But I am saying, what of if we are wrong? What of? There is that one possibility that he might have, his mission will be just to break into labor officials, and probably knowing that you are an attractive platform and you have a proximity to the labor, at least you invited the chairman to your platform, so you cannot say you don't know the chairman. What of if this is all snare to get in, just as the senior Apapa tried to introduce a senior advocate of Nigeria into a petition that have started long ago? Or what of, like what the Senate went and visited the Labour Party chairman. You know, those are signs that they are trying to go in. That is my own opinion. I am saying, what of if it's like somebody is pregnant? Is either she gave birth to a boy or a girl, and everybody in this platform are saying it's a boy. What of if it turns out to be a girl? I'm not saying I don't want everybody to take the analogy as if a female child is no, but I'm just trying to look the positive and the negative.
I understand your readers, sir. I understand your readers. Thank you very much. But one thing you must understand is that for me, I'm not sure anybody can get into me because one, I'm not part of Labour Party and I don't have any signature or decision or any kind of I don't know role to play to bring people into Labour Party. And when it comes to my own platform, one thing you must understand with people like you, sir, and many others on this platform, if you come to this platform with pretense, people will dig you out here. That's just the truth. If I promise you, you will not spend 24 hours before people dig you out here. So, and for you to reach me privately, I'm sorry, you can never reach me privately. I understand people normally say don't ever say never, but for me, I have to use it because you can't reach me privately. It's not possible because I don't do that. So if you have to reach me, you have to come here, and the world will be listening to you. And within 24 hours, they'll dig you out. So coming to Nigeria Watch with authenticness, with pretense, it's like you're coming to disgrace yourself or fool yourself because people will dig you out. So for me, like I stated before, anybody who come on air to say forgive me, yes, we don't have anything to gain or lose. Just accept the forgiveness and let's move on. You know, if he threaten us or anything, it's not possible. Is that going to be change me now? Maybe tomorrow when I come on air and I start saying, "Oh, Agbado is the best," or no, it is for me. I don't think we should emphasize more on like when some people normally say, "Let's concentrate." This might be a distraction for what? Is it going to be like we come tomorrow, we're not going to focus on the reading? No, people just come say what you want to say. It's just like we give you submission on this platform. If you are listening, it's up to you to agree or disagree. When people agree with you, fine. The day they also disagree with you, don't take it too personal. Let's just move on. That's why it is called panel. You know, so being careful according to your advice, sir. I appreciate you as a father, as an elderly man, and I will promise you, sir, that I'm a very, very, very careful person because obviously I know I don't need to be told. I know that not everybody that like what we all are doing here. So because of that, that will even put me on this on the position to be more extremely careful because you don't know what these people could do, you know. So yes, but by God's grace, we pray whoever that is against this new Nigeria, you know, may God continue to expose them and give them public disgrace. That is my prayer for them. Thank you very much, sir, for the advice. God bless you. Okay, let's see if Madam Ellen is available to talk to us now. I called you earlier on. I guess it was your network. Are you back? Madam Ellen, are you there? Okay, I'll go to Williams Winner. Williams Winner, I know you stayed too long. Thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really thank everybody in the panelists and the contribution everybody have been putting down concerning this our great nation, Nigeria. And though I know we have spoken much about at length concerning Mr. Adewale, I think, in the afternoon. But notwithstanding, you know, I'm in Nigeria, and I will not blame anybody that has second guessing him. pertaining his conversion, because it is very rare when you are talking about these satanic people. There's nothing they cannot do. I'm a Christian and I believe in restitution. I believe in forgiveness because that's what the Bible is teaching. There's a room for forgiveness, even to God. If you confess your sin and you come to God, that is the only way of coming back to God. I believe it. And if you you have offended your fellow men, the best way to bring peace back is through reconciliation. And there can never be reconciliation without confession. If he truly says he has offended people, it's not me he offended, it's not you he offended the whole nation. So it's not to me personally. Just as you said, you have nothing to lose, you have nothing to gain, but you have his own life. He has his own life to gain. Because one way or the other, this nation will be great again. And all the evil people, unless they repent, the judgment is going to consume them up. If he is being paid to come and just try to say, those people are very learned, they are very lenient, they are living in diaspora, they didn't know everything, they will accept you, just go and sow this seed of, I've repented. When, as you said now, I believe it, the person will be revealed. There's no way. If you are trying to deceive people, you are going to be discovered. And for him saying that everybody that fight against Peter Obi is passing through torment, there's affliction, it's true. Something people don't understand is that Peter Obi, our president, did not come out for himself. He said during the campaign, he's running for president through every Nigerian. And who are those people that align with him? They were the downtrodden. They are the people these satanic politicians don't recognize. The poor people. See what happened during the Christmas? He went to the DID camp amidst the people they have rejected. During the New Year, he was in another ID camp amidst the people that have been in a prison in their own country. Those are the people Mr. Obi align himself with. And now you want to tell me that anybody that is fighting that kind of man will not suffer the repercussion. Have you ever seen Mr. Peter Obi talking against anybody? Have you ever seen him talking to bring down anybody during the campaign? Have you ever seen him? Even those people that offended him, that even we that are following him, we are expecting different and let's say different reaction from him. You don't normally know his terms. My brother, he is my brother, he is my brother. He didn't offend me. That's what he's saying. And such a person is what is the people are now ganging up against. They can't have their way. And that's what I know. People fighting against Mr. Peter Obi, they are not fighting against Mr. Peter Obi because he has nothing to lose. His plea every time is that I want Nigeria to work. I am not desperate to be a president. I want Nigeria to work. I want to be there for the people that are sovereign. You saw him crying because of someone that was a graduate and didn't have 75,000 to buy oven. That is the kind of person they are fighting with. They are fighting with someone that lower himself, submit himself in humility to be among the downtrodden. That is the person they are fighting about. That is the person they are fighting against. If they can't have their way, there can never be peace for them. That's what I just want them to know. So if anyone want to retrace his way back, the best way for them is to look for the peace of this nation. Mr. Obi will not come out and says, please don't fight against me. You saw what happened about 3 weeks ago now. What had been happening? They were talking against him. He's forging on. They tried to mimic his voice. He's forging on. They tried to clone him in UK. He's forging on. Because his name is working for him. He is a rock. And Bible says anyone that go against the rock is going to be crushed. That's what I know. And because these people have a mind of being wicked, they didn't mind anybody. They can do anything to anybody. They thought they can have their way. But I'm telling everyone tonight and everybody that is hearing my voice, they will never have their way. They may think they are being, we are forging on all our scripts that we have written. We are putting everything in order. Everything is working on fine for us. We can manipulate this. We can do this. It will never go for a long time. See what happened about 3 days ago. This Mr. Apata went to the court, described the process, before the second day, see what happened. He was disgraced. He was abased. See what happened about Mr. The Otti, the governorship elect. Just one president governor that we had. Someone just came out. No, I nullify what he has, the people, the vote of the people. And see what happened again. I just want us to know, as I said the other day, at today, earlier on, we are in the process of building. It may take long. We are going to get there. No matter what they are doing, I have never seen light being overcome by the darkness. They should keep on fighting in their own diabolic way, in their own dirty method they were using. It's just for a while. God is going to intervene in this nation. God is going to fight for us in this nation. The blood of the people they have split, the people they have killed is going to be hurting them. No matter what they do, no matter how they try. I'm telling you, those people that slept in their house in the southern Kaduna and they went there, they killed them. Do you think God is going to leave those one alone? Or those people they killed during the answers? Do you think their blood is going to be? What are they asking for? They are not asking for much, just to have a good governance. I'm telling you, for about 3 weeks ago now, in my own area, I lost almost 2 people right from just because of lack of health care. The person had a heart attack. When they got to one hospital, general hospital they said there's no doctor, there's no medical facility. And before we know it, the person passed on. The other one, the same thing. We didn't have health care. Everybody is so afraid of going to the hospital. And that's what is going on. Our electricity, they will say we have to pay for the light we didn't consume. That is what is going on. Go to the markets. I'm here in Lagos. Go to the market, in our market here. You will see taxing those people that are even pushing wheelbarrow just to look for their own daily need. They were taxing them. They were being putting tax on them, to the lonely people, to live in accommodation, just to shock you. Even in the accommodation that I'm living here, the person just sold it out without even telling the tenant that I want to sell. That's it. They don't care about anybody. And we have everything in this nation. We have gold, we have bitumen, just like Mr. Alex said, we have everything, but nothing is working. And I know God is still on the throne, that is fighting for the fatherless, that is fighting for the motherless, that is fighting for the widowers. He's going to continue to fight for us in this nation. We may not have the power to face them. They may have a very devilish plan to kill many people, as they are always be doing. But I know there is still one power that is more greater than anybody, and that one is God. is going to fight for us in this nation. So I just want us to keep on saying the truth. We should keep on intensify in talking to the authority. The only weapon we have now is our voice. They cannot go and carry machine gun to go and shut them down. Can we even meet? Can we even go closer to the president's elect? No. But there's one hand that can touch him. He's still sleeping. He's still breathing the air. He is still drinking water. And those are the things God created. God is going to fight for us. That's what I believe. I don't have much to say. I really appreciate everybody for their submission. And I know with our voice that is ringing every day, God is going to fight for us. Thank you very much, sir. And I thank every panelist as well. And those people in the comment section. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, Williams, and God bless you. Thank you.
Bless you. Good night, sir.
Good night. Thank you. Okay. Yes, a big amen to the submission of Big Williams Winner. Thank you very much. We appreciate you here. Yes, Madam Helen, I don't know, your network really affected today. Fortunately, you cannot give a submission right now. So we are going to do have our roundup so we can close the show. Okay, let's have our roundup. But before that, I'd like us to listen to this video before we have our roundup. You know, what Rufai have to say here quickly, you know.
They reviewed the 2015 general elections that brought him into office and said the singular act of his predecessor, Dr. Goodluck Jonathan, conceding defeat even before the formal announcement of the election result was unprecedented and definitely not Nigerian. You see, it's so easy for President Muhammadu Buhari to say what he said about Goodluck Jonathan. But can he do the same? One man said, the blood of Nigeria is not worth my ambition. Another man said, blood of baboon will flow. We have not forgotten. Dr. Abati, President Buhari was the same man that threatened to take you to court for libel because you spoke the truth in your newspaper article by saying that most of his slogans leading up to the elections were the things that incited mammoth violence after the 2011 election. You did not lie, Dr. Abati. You did not lie in that article. You spoke the truth, but President Muhammadu Buhari thought otherwise, and he threatened you with a libel case then. We all remember how that letter was drafted by your own dear Yinka Odumaki of blessed memory. We all remember. We remember. You see, in this country, there are so many things we just choose to forget. It's not because we've forgotten, but because we want things to lie. So President Muhammadu Buhari is saying that about Goodluck Jonathan. But when he was faced with that situation of election loss, we know what he did. We know the things he said, and we will not forget. Because now we are preaching unity. You see, the bone of contention as regards this election, a lot of people are getting it twisted. It's just that, how can I explain it? Let me explain it in a very simple term. It's just that what we ordered from INEC is not what we got. Abiayo. That's just it. INEC said they were going to transmit results. We didn't see transmission of results. You know, when you buy things on social media, what you ordered is different from what you got. What Nigerians ordered from INEC is not what they got. And people have a right. Till today, maybe INEC will say it in the court too. They've not been able to tell us what constitutes the technical glitch that didn't make them transmit results. But they were the ones that said they were going to transmit results. So you don't expect people not to speak up in the case of injustice. And when President Muhammadu Buhari said it is un-Nigerian what Goodluck Jonathan did, no, President Muhammadu Buhari should not insult Nigerians. It is Nigerian what he did. Nigerians concede. Nigerians are peaceful people. Because when you said it is un-Nigerian, what you mean is that Nigerians don't concede. Goodluck Jonathan saw that, okay, he had lost and he wanted to move on, and he conceded. So if you cannot do something and somebody else do it and he says on Nigeria, no, speak for yourself. Don't speak for all of us. It is also Nigerian to be able to challenge election results like people are doing in courts. And what these people have constantly said is, it is challenging the process. So for me, I think what is un-Nigerian is the fact that the court will rule today as regards should they even televise the proceedings live of the election. Why should we even have to take a matter to court? Why should INEC be saying they should not even transmit it in the first place, when Nigerians should be able to see what truly happened? So I think those are the things that are un-Nigerian. I think the thing that are un-Nigerian about us is what has happened in the last 8 years, that there were so many promises made, but nothing was achieved. As of today, dollar is 760. When they came in 2015, dollar was less than 200. I think that is un-Nigerian. I think the fact that the Siemens deal that was promised, that by now should be giving us some thousands of megawatts, have not been done, although they made a statement recently. They said, oh, the materials have been imported into the country just for them to deploy. But the question is, have they met the timeline? I think that's what is un-Nigerian. I think debt is un-Nigerian. The fact that we have humongous debt, 7 billion was the debt when they came in, now it's over 41 billion. I think those are the things that are un-Nigerian. I think the high unemployment rate is what is un-Nigerian. Because Nigeria is not known to have this level of abysmal performance in government. Nigeria is known for a country of excellence.
Thank you very much, Rufai. You know, when I watched this video, I was just smiling. Yes, let's continue to say it how it is. If Rufai can continue to do this all the time, yes, why can't you do the same? We all can do the same. Yes, what we demand, what we order is not what they give to us. Yes, it's not what they give to us. Thank you very much. Mommy Diaspora, thanks for the wonderful prayer right there. God bless you. We appreciate you. I appreciate everybody right there. I would like us to pick a call and let's hear from somebody. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Nigeria Watch. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can. Go ahead, sir.
And thank you, Nigeria Watch, for all you do for country. And thank you to everybody in the panel. See, I'm just going to take it up from where, from what Rufai has said. You know, if we choose to forget, we only did that so that we can move on. You know, in furtherance to what Alex also said, we have to remember the origin of the civil war. It is exactly what Mahmoud is doing today that led to that bloodshed in the 60s. A group of Nigerians went to a town in Aburi, Ghana, to reach an agreement on how Nigeria will move forward. You know, everybody from every part of the country, every region of the country, they agreed in Ghana, only for them to come back and go on, refuse to adhere to that agreement that was reached in Ghana. So what did they expect Ojukwu to do? To keep quiet and be looking at them? So Ojukwu had to rise up against those people, and that was what led to the war. So it has nothing to do with the Igbos at all. And it's exactly the same thing Mahmoud is doing today. He went to the UK, he went to Chatham House to go and talk, and we all saw what he said in Chatham House. It's still live, everybody can still see. But he came again to Nigeria and did exactly the opposite. The difference now is that we have not taken to the streets just like they did in the 60s. So that's exactly how we got to where we are today. It is the same thing Mahmoud is doing. Now, if we must all understand, Nigeria, I watched you from the beginning, and you made two very valid points. That this thing, it's not about anything. It's just that no Obi is too pure, is incorruptible. He's going to deal with all of them. And secondly, because he's an Igbo man, and nothing more than that. And if we almost know, it is not just only Tinubu that is fighting this mandate. There are even people, a lot of people that are not even related to the APC. They have nothing to do with the APC, but all they are fighting for, all they are fighting against is either because they don't want their corrupt practices to be exposed, or they simply hate the Igbo. They don't want an Igbo man to be in power. So the face that has been put to all these fights is Tinubu and the APC. Whereas there are a lot of Nigerians the so-called owners of Nigerians that are behind the scene, that don't want corruption to stop, that don't want an Igbo man in power. These are the sets of people that are fighting Peter Obi and the Labour Party. It's not just Tinubu alone. So we must all understand this is what is going on. Because now the pool that you have been putting up since, I've always been voting that I don't trust the judiciary. The game plan is very simple. The game plan, the whole idea is to delay the court case and swear Tinubu. Because that's what Tinubu has said. Swear me in, I will defend my mandate. Because of the crappy constitution put to us by the military, if Tinubu gets there, with the power he has as the president, he can change any person. He can change the INEC chairman. He can change the Chief Justice of the Federation. He can do and undo. That is how bad our constitution is. That is just how bad the constitution is. You know, I'm very happy that Rufai said all he said about Buhari. I have made it clear every time that the greatest problem we have in this country as of today is Buhari. He's nepotistic, he's bigoted, he's a tribal and religious and ethnic champion. You can imagine since the history of Nigeria, Obasanjo came to power, he appointed INEC chairman from other sections of the country. Jonathan came to power, he did the same thing. But it's only Buhari that will come to power. You are a Fulani man, you appoint an INEC chairman to be a Fulani man at the same time. In a country where there is federal character in the constitution, nobody listens to the constitution. It has never been bad. This level of division, like Rufai just said, the person that is preaching for peace, he is the person that doesn't dwell in peace. He doesn't like anything peace. He's the one that has caused this deep ethnic and religious division in the country. How can you be the president? You make the Chief Justice of the Federation from the same place as you. The INEC chairman, the same place as you. The Chief of Army, the Inspector General of Police, everybody. And you expect the other people to fold their hands to be looking. And if they talk, then the next thing they say, the people are violent, the people are fascist. Now, the likes of the so-called professor, he will not talk now. He's seen what is going on, but they are all keeping quiet. The man that gave the judgment in Kano, do we all even know that this same man, he didn't go to any law school? He was charged for corruption 4-5 years ago, 1.5 billion naira. And he was recommended for dismissal, but somehow he still found his way into the Kano State Judiciary and delivering judgment there in the same Nigeria. Whereas in other parts of the country, this cannot happen. And yet we call ourselves the same country. And if people speak up, they are too violent. The elders, they'll keep quiet, apart from just a few of them. They see all these rotten things going on. But once the youth stand up to talk, they say the youths are violent. So exactly what do they want us to do? How do they want us to move the country forward? In broad daylight, they stole the mandate that everybody came out for. They stole the mandate, and nothing is being done. And like you said, Mr. Elvis, it's very simple. If we lose this opportunity, two things is going to happen. The first thing is that there will be no good man like Peter Obi that will be encouraged to come out again. That will be number one. And number two, you will not see this kind of crowd again. Because how are you going to convince the people that their vote will count? How are you going to convince them exactly? Because you can't be doing the same thing over and over again and you expect a different result. That is the classic definition of madness. Because with all this, even with internet, with everything, they still did this. Why are you going to encourage people again? You told the people to go and register, they register. It was time to collect PVC. It was war. It was war, but the people tried. They did what they have to do. You asked them to go and vote, they voted. Now the result came out, you refused. Only one man, Mahmoud, went against the wish of everybody. And this so-called president that is congratulating Jonathan today, he has a case that is in court. He has come out 3 or 4 times. to kind of say the election was fair and fair, to kind of give credence to the election. So what do they expect the judges to say? If he that's supposed to be the father of the nation, if he can just come out in a case that because he can't even wait, and look at everything he's doing, collecting more money, $800 million. For how many days before he's going to leave office? He's just doing all this to finally crumble the nation before he leaves. And talking, I also remember you mentioned Professor Yemi Osiba. For me, people like Yemi Osibajo, they are the worst set of people you can ever have in a system. Because they have a good faith, they give credence to a bad government. Imagine if Osibajo has resigned from the government of Muhammadu Buhari since then. Imagine the kind of damage it would have done to that government. But he remained there. Was not the one that was sharing trader money up and down. So because I'm just bringing him in because I remember you talked about him at the beginning of this program. I don't see him as a good man. He's not a good man. Together they made the currency of our country from 187 officially to how much today. And they are still claiming that they have delivered everything they campaigned for. So for how long are we going to keep doing this? When before you say anything now, they say it is Igbo. Before you say anything, it is Igbo. They are disobedient. They are too violent. They are too this. When we know in this country, it is only Peter Obi that told everybody, don't vote for me because of my tribe. Don't vote for me because of my religion. But yet, they are still tagging him with those things that he campaigned against. That's to tell you how deep our nation is. It is a deep state. It's a deep state in a state that everything you see, nothing is real.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing is real completely.
Unless you're from
What's happening?
Thank you very much.
You are playing? Are you playing something there? Thank you, sir. All right, thank you, Mr. Chris. I think something was playing on your background. Okay, thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Yeah, that's the Naija Watch account number on the screen. Support us with anything you can. And I showcased this earlier on. Let me showcase it again. That is it there. Please, you can see we have 3 signs there. Subscribe with us. That's 1. Join our membership. That's the 2. And donate through PayPal. That one is also there. We actually did a very deep introduction to this join today. A lot of people actually said that I don't talk about it. So I decided to be showing that. I have to do it a screenshot and bring it to the screen. So I think I'm going to showcase that more often, and I'll post the link as well on the comment section. But meanwhile, let me call on the next person here to talk to us. We have Give Us a Mandate that just joined us. I'd like to start with him before we go for the other second round on what I said. Give Us a Mandate. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Hope you're doing okay.
Yeah, we are good.
Evening, good morning, good afternoon to everyone, depending on your location. People on the comment section, greetings to everyone. Thank you for always coming to do this. I appreciate everyone. It's a fight for the nation, and the nation must be free. Just hearing from the last caller, and then what Rufai was saying, he said about Buhari. Man, I don't know how many of you have seen this link before. I just posted a link in your private section about the number of people that have been implied during Buhari's administration. Allegedly, Vanguard has it as 63,000.
63,111.
Yeah, if you want to show that to the world to see what Buhari has done to humanity.
Wow.
And I constantly say it here that.
Let me show
Please, my brothers, please, can I correct an impression? This one is not allegedly. Amnesty International said since 2015, Nigeria has lost 1 million souls, more than 1,077,000. That's a federal government publication. 1 million souls have died in Nigeria since 2015. Amnesty International. I saw that news online. I just laughed. That's the federal government magic.
Damn it, this one is not the real figure.
Don't mind them, Nigeria. This is government magic. We didn't really give you the risk cost. $1 million plus. Thank you. Ask people in Kaduna, in Plateau, in Nasarawa, in Benue. Ask them.
Okay.
Ask Governor. Governor Autumn. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, if for example we want to work with this number now, I'm happy. God bless you, my two brothers right there, and give us some update. Thanks for sharing this. Let me work with this. Give us some other break. Give me 1 minute. Make I work on this. I beg. Because information like this, I like it. You know, I told you guys before that we all are working together on this platform. You see what you have on your screen right now, my people. Especially those of you that is fighting us that we should shut up, don't talk. I believe you are happy though. You are not part of these numbers here. If this number is real or fake, but at least people died. People are already contesting in that this is even a minimum, right? The people that died in Buhari 8 years in office is more than 1 million, right? Okay, but let's assume this is the 3,111 people that died in the Buhari regime. With this 63,000, how do you justify this? Are you going to say is a normal thing and you still want APC back? Or are you just going to say the family that were involved inside these figures, they should just go to hell and burn to ashes? Or I don't know. What do you stand for? What do you stand for? This is what I'm fighting against. These people, they don't care. They don't care about you. Look your face. Look your face. This man be like person we know whether you they exist. They care about the billions. Everything they need is available to them. Everything they need. The only people that suffer to get what we need is just the common Nigerians. When we talk, you attack us. Give us a mandate. God bless you. Go ahead, my brother. Give us a mandate. Are you there? Okay, you are not there anymore. Okay, let me move on to the next person. I would like to go to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, please talk to us. Closing remark, 5 minutes.
Wow. Thank you again, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity.
Thank you, madam.
Yes. There's so much, too many things already. This is like a shocking news to me.
Sorry, Madam Patricia. Sorry, Mr. Elvis. In case you called on me, I didn't answer. I actually stepping from my computer. So go ahead, madam. Go ahead, madam.
No, if he wants to, let him go ahead first.
No. You can go ahead, ma. Go ahead, ma.
Okay, thank you. This 63,111 people. Wow, that's a lot of people for 8 years. If we go by this, which means we are looking at about.
This is even minimum. This is what the government is giving to us.
Wow.
So what Alex is saying is the fact, because this is what the government agreed. So even though with what they agreed, and if you are hearing my voice today, you should be giving thanks to God that you are not part of these numbers. These are human beings. We are not talking about chicken here. Human beings. Thank you, madam. Go ahead.
This is for only insecurity. These are the insecurity ones. That's what they wrote here. But I know it's more. Before they can come up with this, which means it's 10 times more than what we see. You know, that's even if we say let's work by this, like 8,000 every year. 8,000. That's oh my God. What did we do wrong? Where did we go wrong? To say
Madam Patricia, are you also aware that these numbers you are seeing here, this fake number you are seeing here, because we are working with what the government provided for us right now, are you also aware that the same people who's clamoring for APC, they are part of these numbers?
Yes.
Okay.
No, it's too poor, too bad, too sad that this is happening. This is what this Buhari led whatever has brought us. The fact that they are, and they are praising themselves, you know, over what they have done. How can you be a referee in your own game? Because that's what they have been doing. It has never been this bad in Nigeria, never. But these people are taking us for a ride, and that's why I'm saying that it's high time Nigerians take the bull by the horn and ride it. Because these people, this man is not a Nigerian man. It's not. He doesn't have any
So
feeling.
sorry, madam, because I'm worried with this thing. It's just affecting me seriously. Trust me. Now we say we don't want war in Nigeria, right? My people, this one not pass war. These people will die, so you don't pass war. Somebody just commented that America lost less 58,000 in Vietnam War. 58,000. That one a war. They lost 58. Nigeria not get war. Nigerian government lied that we lost 63,111. They lied. This one not pass war. Go ahead, madam. This country
Oh
is
no, this is really, really it's a call to action. A call to action from everywhere, meaning Nigerians. Because we've seen the havoc that has been going on, though we have not been there in the north or the middle belt to see why these people are running from their places to every place in the south and southwest and southeast, south and southeast. It's clear to us that they are committing they are committing ethnic cleansing over there because of religious war. It must be, because how can you explain that going with this figure that they gave, we claim we are not in a war, but yet 63,111 people dying from how many years? 2015 till now. These are not they are not chicken or like flies. So what are we talking about? Is this a call to action? Nigerians need to wake up and take back our country. We need to wake up, especially those ones that are there. I know somebody was writing some crap on the comment section today that why are you people saying you are doing this for us and not we in Europe? I don't know if that person understand the enormity of what is wrapped into in Nigeria. Are we there? Yet we are still saying that even when it happened, that we will show up and fight. So that's the same thing that we have been saying that makes some of us believe that the people on ground, they are not ready. Because if at this time somebody is still have his mind so myopic, and his eyes blind to see, his ears deaf to hear, to understand truth, then I don't know. And this is somebody that is on this platform. What about those that doesn't even have access to what we are even talking about here? So there's still a lot of work to be done. People still need a lot of sensitizing, bringing them up, up, with speed to understand the enormity of what we are talking about. So it's a shame. And I love the submission of Rufai, making them know that no. You haven't done well at all. You haven't done well. Dollar was how much? 100 and something naira when they took power. Now we are talking of 760. And you are leaving us with how many billion debt, trillion debt? What is that? So This man should be arrested. Him and Yakubu, all of them that have worked together to put Nigeria into this nightmare, a quagmire, they should be arrested, and they know that's why they are denying the rightful person demanded. But it's only a denier, a delay. A delay is not a denier. They cannot deny the fact that Obi won the election. And I am confident that if the lawyers, they told us, they said it's the 50 witnesses they requested for, that is going to take a duration of 7 weeks. I don't have any problem with that. I am very, very sure if Obi could fight his case in the Anambra State for 3 good years, 6 months to go, they still gave him his governorship position, you know. So let's be rest assured. Tinubu, if he like, make it turn if he like, make it change everybody. But I tell you, Nigerians have had enough. Nigerians have had enough. So whether he like to change or not change them, when that day reach, when the judge pronounce that Tinubu must leave that place, I tell you, Tinubu will leave. But that does not mean that the Nigerian youths and all well-meaning Nigerians should not go out. From Monday, make it a date. Make it every day. Monday, 7 o'clock, let all of you gather in front of the different courts. Gather there, be shouting, be peaceful protest, oh, not violent, you know. Our vote must count because you people went out to vote. So let them know that you people are displeased. You are not satisfied with what the kind of thing they are doing. So they will know what is on the pot cooking. If they try what they want to do and don't do the right thing, then I believe that they will see what will come. None of them too will escape. Because if they don't want it in peace, they don't want to give Nigeria peace by giving the rightful person what the people gave him to go and deliver for them. They want to hijack it on the way. But I can tell you that they will not. Nigeria will definitely be in pieces if they go that route. I yield so far. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me hear from the next person here. Oga Felix, are you still with us? Okay, I'll go to give us a mandate. Are you back?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry about that, please. I'm so sorry. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry about that. To take care of something. So thank you very much. I think after you showed this, Mr. Alice said Amnesty International said over 1 million, maybe over 1 million people have died. Honestly, the question is, these people didn't die because of maybe cancer, diabetes, headache, because the government cannot provide security for its people. That's why these people lost their life. Buhari has proven to Nigerians that the life of a cow is more important than the life of a Nigerian. How can a man be the president of a nation and this is your record that you are living with after being a president of a nation? 63,111 people have died because of insecurity. In one day, just a few weeks ago, over 33 people died in southern Kaduna. And the governor of that state did not say anything, like as if nothing happened. And now Mahmoud Yakub told Nigerians that the one that said he brought Buhari to government is what I'm going to select for Nigeria to continue on the legacy of Buhari. That means if Tinubu will continue on the legacy of Buhari, If you times this number by 1, that means you're going to have more than the people that's going to probably buy it should Tinubu become their president in their dream. And we are just sitting like as if nothing is happening, Nigerians. This election showed over 83 people, over 80 people died in the election. And this man that you are showing his picture now said this is the best election ever. I am not wishing him bad thing, but how will he feel if his son or his daughter was among those that died in the election? This man that you showed his picture now, he became a president when he was in the military in his 40s. And the people that are in that age range in the 40s are fighting now that no, we have seen the wickedness that you guys have done. Let us take over the government. We want to rule. We want to rule through somebody called Peter Gregory Obi. And these wicked men are saying no. What would have happened if they had stopped them when he was 40? Will he have that power to be the president of a nation called Nigeria? This wicked man, after his resume, said if Nigerians trouble him, he's going to leave Nigeria and then go to the Nigeria Republic. That means he's, in the first instance, he's not a Nigerian citizen. What wickedness! This man that you are showing his picture killed 2 people in the 80s because of drug. And this man is going to hand over to a drug baron. Should we allow it to happen? This wicked man, this man called Buhari, that lives in Asorok, that hails from Castina, somewhere called Dawara in Castina. This man is going to hand over to a drug baron. He's going to hand over to a man that said he's 71 and the daughter is 65. The daughter is 65. That means he started having sex, or maybe he has his 4th child while he was 11 years old. This wicked man that you have his picture on the screen now is going to hand over to a man that we cannot even trace his origin. Just some few weeks ago, it was revealed that that man that INEC selected, that Mahmoud Yakub selected, has a dual citizenship of Guinea-Conakry. That means in the first instance also, Tinubu is not a Nigerian, because I have said I'm from the southwest of Nigeria. If you go to where he said he came from, Osun State, go and do Kereo, Ebi Tinubu and wow, nobody will show up. And this wicked man is going to hand over to that lunatic. Permit my language, people. Not one person should die as a Nigerian. My blood, your blood is not more important than the blood of those that have died in the past 8 years under the hand of this wicked man. This man is telling Nigerians that it is unprecedented for Goodluck Jonathan to have conceded to him. Goodluck did not concede to you. Goodluck conceded to you because he said, my ambition is not worth the blood of a human being. But you, wicked Buhari, Allah ya sine ubanka di mamanka gida. Kai Buhari, Allah ya sine ubanka di mamanka. Ba ka da, man. This man said Jonathan did what is unprecedented. But even then, people already died. People are already died in the northern part of the nation, because this wicked man will not concede even to Atiku in 2019. This man that has sold his heart. Buhari bakare kai bakare kunya. Nde kabar Asorok. So don't kama ka and sa ka cikin ocean. Allah ba ya yada ma babanka da mamanka. You this wicked human being. You this bastard human being. Instead, if you submit me for the language I'm using, but I'm just speaking in Hausa. Some of my language are in Hausa. Because this man is a wicked man. Peter Obi won this election clean and clear. Peter Obi said, don't vote for me because I'm an Igbo pan. Don't vote for me because I'm a Christian. Vote for me because I'm a Nigerian. And this man from Chad is telling us that opposition lost this election because of overconfidence. Peter Obi went into this exam because he had confidence that he's going to win, and he won the election on a landslide. Kunje River State, Queen manipulation. Kunje Lagos, Queen manipulation. Kunje Plateau State, Queen manipulation. Buhari, nace maka Allah ba ya dama da babanka da mamanka. Ba ka da kai Buhari. Inda kana gida yanzu kana watch them program yanzu. Allah ba ya dama babanka da mamanka. Because you have caused more harm to Nigerians than good. Most of us in the diaspora, we cannot even sleep because of the issue of Nigeria. At 4 a.m. yesterday, we were up just because of the tribunal case. You told the world that Nigerian youth are lazy. You know how many of us live in diaspora that work in tech company and all over the places. But your own children, they don't have a job, but they can live they live a life of affluence with the money that you guys have stolen. Buhari na ce maka Allah bai yada maka ba. You this wicked human being. Posterity will not forgive you. And ECOWAS, whatever you guys are saying, remember what happened in Nigeria. For all of you wishing Nigeria evil in ECOWAS, those things will happen in your country. And for Mr. Diwali that called about Lagos State, when I keep saying it here that these guys are not Yorubas, they are just a bastard. You know, if the bastard of a place has not grown, that's when the house get peace. But because they have grown now, no more peace. And that's what Tinubu is doing. And should we allow this whole thing to go down, we'll be the first nation in the world, not the first nation in the world to appoint to that an INEC official will select a drug baron and impose it upon us as people. And you have many of us all over the world. You have Ngozi Okwejiwala as the chairman of the World Trade Organization. And we are telling the world that the best you can produce is a man that forfeited $460,000 in the United States of America. You hear the word of Adewale, what he was saying. How I wish he can show his face. He wouldn't have just make a phone call. He would have just come on. He would have just log in and then show his face. Peter Obi needs over 50 people now to come and testify. Will Adewale be able to show up in court and say, okay, let me stand. I want to show up and testify. Today is the 20th. Tomorrow is 21st. Monday is 22nd. The clock is about ticking. Are we going to allow this mess that this evil man that you are showing in this picture now is trying to give to Nigeria? This wicked man. Kaide Matanka, Kaide Aisha. Allah baye yeda makuba. The yaranku Buhari. With this wicked old man. And you, Aisha, couldn't move and run to Dubai. But God will not forgive you guys. Nigerians, my call to you today, are you going to allow these wicked people to rule again for the next 8 years? As the last 8 years better for you than it is right now? Are we going to allow this evil to happen? We're going to be the first country in the world that a Mahmoud Yakub, a professor, is going to impose and select a drug baron to rule us. And we Nigerians were going to allow it to happen. Remember, when you talk about churches in the world, Nigeria has the largest number of churches all over the world. Every street you enter, you either see 6 or 7 churches. We know how to pray. We know how to do. Even Muslims, we have the highest number of people that go to Umrah or Mecca in the world. Apart from Saudi Arabia, because that's their country. Nigerians have the highest number of people that go to Mecca and Umrah in the world. And wickedness has become the order of the day. Men like Akpabio will now become Senate president. A man that should be convicted, that should be in jail, like Madam Rita said. Look for gear. Gear is rope. Tie them and put them behind Black Maria. We're going to allow these wicked men to rule. These people that don't have the heart of the nation, they don't have the nation at heart. If most of us tell you how much we have benefited from the Western world through education, you'll be surprised. These guys benefited, but they killed the educational system in Nigeria. They killed the health system. I am a victim of accidents. Actually, I've lost my life by now. But God saved my life through Igbobi. They lifted the trailer 3 times and I was still under that trailer. God saved my life through Igbobi in Lagos. But I went back to Nigeria some few years ago. I could not locate Igbobi. Because these wicked men like Buhari, men like Tinubu, they killed the system. They killed the health system. Luth. Dr. CM told us about Luth. I used to go to Luth, very serene environments. But go to Luth now, people are sleeping on the floor. And these wicked men, they take our money and then fly to France. A president elected spent 10 days overseas. He just returned back to the country. 10 days. He said he went for working meetings. We could not see no picture, no video. And that man will be imposed upon us as a president, and we sit down and we allow this shit to happen in our nation. Nigeria, this is a clarion call. Nigerians, is a clarion call to you. Your children, my children, even though I live in the Western world, will be asking you one day, Daddy, I want to go home. What kind of home will you present to them? Can you tell your children after 29th of May, God forbid, should Tinubu become the president, can you tell your children to look up to Tinubu, that man was a drug baron before, but now he's the president? That man he said he's 71, the daughter is 65. Can you ask your children to look up to Tinubu as a president? Can we ask our youth to emulate Tinubu, the man that went to Chatham and say, if election power is not serve a la carte, steal it, run it? We saw what happened in Lagos State, and somebody is begging now. Can your apology bring the soul of those that have died during this election? A man here called Dr. CM lost his own cousin because of the wickedness of these people. Can you apology, Mr. Dewale? Can the pleading that you are pleading, can he bring your life back? I say it here and I say it. I am ready to give my blood for Nigeria if you get to that point. Ukrainians are the ones fighting for Ukraine today. The Russians are fighting for Russia. Americans fought for America. The Chinese, they fought for China. The people in London, the people in UK, they fought for UK. The Ghanaians fought for Ghana. Jerry Rawlings, South Africans fought for South Africa. We had it in the mouth of Papa Louis Okonkwo. Nigerians, will you fight for Nigeria and redeem the nation from the hand of this wicked man? Now is the time for us to stop this nonsense. This wicked man. I am ready to give my blood for this nation. 63,111 died in this man's regime. They didn't die of cancer. They didn't die of diabetes. They didn't die of high blood pressure. They died because of insecurity. We saw the video of Dr. Chinelo on a train, and the satanic APC, like Mr. Elvis would say, we are laughing. A doctor was dying and they were laughing. They thought she was making it up. Can you go and bring Dr. Chinelo back today again? No. Women, my sister Omoye has called on you. Zip up and let's fight all of this. Let's fight this. Let's fight this evil. This evil should not allow to stand. We don't hate Tinubu. We don't hate him as a person, but we are saying that a drug baron cannot be our president. The man that incited violence in Lagos cannot be our president. No, we cannot ask our children to look up to this wicked man. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for allowing
me this time. God bless you.
Thank you. I have to let you speak without no interjection or interruption. Especially when it's coming out like this, we just have to say it. The platform is here for us to express it, to pour out the plight. We all are doing well. These people, we can't continue like this, my people. It's right there. We can't continue like this. It is now or never. If it can't happen now, let's just live with it. Let's live with it. Live with it forever. Probably. Thank you. Let me call on the next person, which is Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, please give us your final submission, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Anjawosh. Thank you, everybody. My gallant soldiers fighting from the social media and other system media platforms. Thank you, everybody. In 2021, Amnesty International raised an alarm that the people killed so far in Nigeria under Buhari's government, as at then, was 1,077,000 souls. Laya Mohammed came out and attacked them in his character. He challenged them. I remember vividly. And suddenly that news disappeared. I don't know what happened to that news. It was everywhere. Bishop Coker, a very prominent clergyman, went to America Congress to tell them the same thing, that the Red Cross and the Amnesty International are right, that Nigeria is a slaughterhouse right now, especially the northern side, but generally, even the numbers of the Amnesty International is even small. Those are the ones they could count. These are white people. They came on ground. They did their research. 1,077,000. I bought that newspaper, Vanguard. I saw Laya Mohammed on live press conference telling Amnesty International to mind their business, to stop spreading fake news. Bishop Coker stormed America some months later and told the American Congress. He also stopped in the Vatican, in Rome, to tell them that Christians are being killed in Nigeria. It's like a religious war going on. So Buhari killed more than 1,500,000 souls. These are the ones we know. For government to come out to say 63,000, not 6,000, not 600, not 60, 63,000. So when I said days ago, years or months ago, that your government officials are your killers, the Buhari's government, starting with the president himself, Buhari, that should be arrested on May 30th. He should be arrested immediately and taken into custody. Osibajon should be arrested. I'm hearing that one wants to leave the country if he hasn't left yet. You know, all the ministers and mechis of this world, Laya Mohammed, Festus Keyamu, you know, all of them, they should be arrested. Dr. Yanire himself, he should be arrested. The Minister for Health, they all should be arrested because they're all accomplices. The blood of Nigerians really littered the whole country during these 8 years of this wicked Satan, wicked beast that calls himself Buhari's government. Aisha Buhari should be arrested. Everybody in Aso Rock who served in any capacity should be picked up. So, brothers and sisters, even the DSS officials right now under this government, they should be arrested too, because they are doing selective, you know, they are doing selective jobs. So for a federal government to even tell you 63,000, so times it with 20, they get more 1,500,000. Where is the news of Amnesty International? Go to their website. You will not see it. You will not see it there again. Go to YouTube and search for Laya Mohammed's response. You will not see all those things there again. This is the game of the APC government, the propaganda control, damage control, and everything. Laya Mohammed is always there to defend, to lie to us, just like his name. So my condolences to the families that lost loved ones. They came to Amagbaye. They came. That's why sometimes when I'm against Amagba people for land grabbing, which they have stopped to a large extent due to Niger Watch, because the youth chairman came here, I also praise Amagba people for standing up against insecurity. I can arguably say Amagba community is this, if not the very safest community in Nigeria, because they are so united in that they, you know, they came all out against this Fulani herdsmen that the government unleashed on the whole country. I saw it with my eyes. It was like Warsaw saw war. It was bad. I saw the exchange. We witnessed it for 1 week non-stop. Exchange of, you know, bullets from both sides. It's not alleged. I was there. We couldn't leave our houses. So they know the story. They left. They ran away. And they said they were coming again. That's about 3 years ago. So since then, when I want to criticize them so much, I just realized that these guys are united when it comes to external aggression. But not all communities can be like Amagba, which are very formidable when it comes to insecurity. I just feel for these families who lost parents, who loved daughters, sons, who lost babies. Chibok girls were kidnapped. Buhari promised to bring them back. He did not. Deborah was killed. Buhari said he was going to, you know, protect lives and property. He did not. They didn't mention Deborah's death at the federal government. Festus Keyamo did not see that one. Laya Mohammed did not see that one. Rotimi Amechi did not see that one. Malami, the Attorney General of the country, did not see that one. The Vice President, who was supposed to be a pastor, a life-saving tool in God's hand, did not see that one. Wow, this set of Gogo Metusa, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know. We just had a set of kidnappers, a set of rapists, a set of killers, a set as government, especially the federal government. And of course, by extension, some state governors who were blinded by money and political promises. Don't be surprised when you see all these governors, still keeping quiet right now vis-a-vis the presidential elections. One would have been expecting press conferences. Governors are speaking up that yes, Obi won these elections, but they will not talk because they've collected monies. Borrowed monies were shared. Borrowed monies. In this government, monies were discovered in a building in Lagos. Millions, more than, is it not 30-something million US dollars? I don't know how those monies went. Snakes and monkeys are swallowing money. You are telling us Jonathan did something that is not Nigerian. So that means you are not a Nigerian. You are behaving like a babu who lives in a zoo, even if you are not Zazu. So I just feel Buhari should wait. He will meet his destruction. Okay, maybe the fake or the real Buhari. I don't know who is in Asoro or this why since 2017. Allegedly, he died in 2017 in a London hospital. Since then, it's been rampant, sporadic killings. Even people that lost their own children. At the time, they also sold their conscience. This man, is he Farotti, the Aferi leader? His daughter died, or his granddaughter, I don't know, killed by bandits. So, gentlemen and ladies, Buhari's government is a blood-sucking government. It's a killing government. It's 63,000. Allegedly put there by then, when Amnesty released 1,077,000 to the international community, which was like a genocide. So let me tell you, this is a game Buhari played. He quickly allowed the international community to come into the international world powers like France and Britain and Germany to come into the country to let me use the word pack, not take. They've been taking resources from Sambisa because they have told him, if you do not allow us, you are going to face International Court of Justice. That means life imprisonment, or you could be sentenced to death, like the late president of is it Chad or so, one of those presidents there. Then the president of Liberia, who was also extradited. So these are the games they play. They exchange people's lives. They just kill people. Nobody spoke. Nobody. No, not even the judiciary, which is supposed to be the last hope of the common man. So I believe the power of the universe have a way of paying everybody back what you do to people. The measure which you measure to people is going to be used to measure to you. It's very sad. It's so sad that fellow citizens, fellow human beings were slaughtered just for money. Couldn't you have taken the money and leave these people alive? That medical doctor who was killed, he said that kidnapped Abuja Kaduna train. She tweeted, she wrote on Instagram that she was being shot and she's dying. She said, pray for me. What about people that were killed? Only Lekki toll gate alone, more than 2,000 plus souls died there. They said nobody died. It happened in imagination. They said there was no massacre. Only Lekki toll gates. All the bodies were disposed. Many were burnt. Many were fed to crocodiles. Many were brought into the lagoons. We have evidence to this. Somebody went to Canada and testified. Is it DJ whatever? I don't know the DJ Copy or so. So, gentlemen and ladies, we have evidence. The government of Buhari is a killing government because farmers were raped. A lady called into Nigeria to say her grandmother was raped by 8 Fulani herdsmen, and the grandmother's head was cut off thereafter. A lot of people. Somebody came from America after 37 years. He was going back. He was killed in Edo State, Bini Lagos Road.
All right, Mr. Alex, the KKK is too much, please.
Okay, sorry, Nigeria. I'm sorry. Okay, I take it back. Anyways, allegedly. Anyways, Nigeria, I want to let you know that Buhari's government is in our hearts for the bad reasons, for all the wrong reasons, The borrowing, ASU strike, 9 months, the insecurity intentionally, the propaganda, the bad roads, the looting, my goodness, the mass migration. Oh my God, the people that left Nigeria because of hunger, because of lack of hope, loss of jobs, lack of opportunities. The numbers are not, we don't even have it in records. So there's nothing good about this government. Buhari should hide himself in shame if he has any shame left. Thank you. I'll drop it here. Thank you, Nigeria Wash.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. Thanks for your submission. Madam Nena, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Please give us your final submission.
I don't even know what else to say. A lot of things have been said already, and even, I don't know. If I have to go by the submission about Tinubu, what's his name, Buhari, and with his I don't know, with his everything that has been said already, I mean, at this point in time, I'm just saying that it is unfortunate that at this point in time that the Buhari will be, they'll be patting themselves at the back, as people that have done something when it is very glaring to everybody. When I go by what the comment he made at Arise News Analyze and everything, I watched it before, and I cannot but say that Rufai never disappoints when it comes to analyzing that. But it comes to the idea that rather the submissions that we've been having in this place, I always to tell people that the only people that are praising themselves about what they've done right is the Buhari administration. They are patting themselves at the back when it is very glaring to everybody that this outgoing regime or whatever is a abysmal failure. That there's no way we can even describe it and everything. It's so unfortunate, and we still have to keep saying it. I mean, there is no other way for this madness. There is no other way for this heartache and pain and everything that Nigerians are going through. There's no other way that we can get succor except to see that a different person, somebody that has a different agenda, somebody that has a different perspective, a different plan, takes over power, and then things will begin to have that glimmer of hope and light. Because as far as Tinubu is concerned, as far as Tinubu is concerned, yes, I don't see him doing anything different from what Buhari had done already. Buhari is a big failure, and there's no two ways about it. It's a big failure, and if anybody thinks that Tinubu is coming to do anything different, that person is dreaming. You know, I see that in the news that he has, as usual, as the bat he is, that's always sneaking in and sneaking out. He has snuck back into Nigeria, probably to come and take over the mantle of leadership as they are dreaming that they're going to do. And then after that, maybe a day after, he will sneak out again. Because this is a man that has been being sustained by machine and every other thing. It's unfortunate, but we pray and pray seriously that Nigerians will wake up and things will have a different turn from what it's looking as if it's going to be. That this man, for any no reason, should take over the mantle of leadership of this country, because Nigeria is in a big mess right now. Look at the number they're telling us, and like everybody say, when I saw that number, I said to myself, I don't believe it, because in this east alone, I know that what's have been the lives that have been lost in the east alone. Talk less of what is happening. In fact, even just yesterday or thereabout, thousands of people have been killed, and this is the number they can bring to make it look as if it's not much. But even at that, just like Mr. Evie said, is that not about the number of people that died in war, in a situation of war? Bring the number that lost their lives in Ukraine and compare it with this when there is no war. And you ask yourself, what can such a government say that they have done when you have lost such number of people? And majority of these people that have been lost in this situation are young people, young people. And the whole thing is still happening, it's still going on. And somebody will come and tell you that, that the Buhari's government have really done well in terms of security. What are you talking about? Look at the number. They will lie. They'll make it look as if it's nothing serious. But it is very serious. And like I think it's give us a mandate that will always say it, even if it's one life that is lost, it's more than enough. It's more than enough. It's ridiculous. So there's only one thing and one thing alone that will begin to change things. I'm not saying that there's going to be a great an immediate transformation, but there's only one thing and one thing alone that will bring a glimmer of hope and reason for us to believe that something is about to happen in Nigeria. Again, except that the judiciary does what is right, and then Peter Obi takes over and things will begin to have a different shape in that country. But remaining what it is now, Nigeria should press up, and we're not wishing Nigeria bad, but it's going to get worse, because that number they brought out is really, really, it's not. How does Nigeria even use statistics? How do they keep record? How do they keep statistics? This is a country that has no statistics. This is a country that cannot keep record of anything. It's so ridiculous, so sad. Look at it. Well, we are not even fighting a war, nothing is going on, but yet something like this is happening. When they're busy dancing around with Boko Haram. When I go back to what that what's this man, that's elderly man that spoke, Clark, like Mr. Evie said, when you listen to him, even though he did not say things verbatim, but then one can deduce what he's trying to say there. You realize that this Boko Haram they talk about that are doing or committing all this mayhem, all these people at the top, they know everything about it. So how does this starting change? Because what we're going to have, God forbid, if this man goes in, is still the same wine, only in a different bottle. That is still what it's going to be. So, and that cannot happen. It shouldn't happen at all for any reason. Because if not, Nigeria is in a big mess. That is just what I have to say for now. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. In fact, I don't know, Mr. Elvis. Apart from giving you super chat and everything, I think we have to find a way to be shipping energy drink to you, because I don't know how you do this. It came out in the morning, and this evening again. Look at how long we've stayed. The only constant variable in this platform is you. That's what I would say. You're the only constant variable, because people like us, we can come today, we may not come tomorrow, but you're always here. We have to find a way to start shipping energy drink to you, to keep boosting you spiritually and physically. It's not easy. I mean, It's not easy.
I appreciate you, madam.
God bless you. God
you.
bless you so much.
Thank you. Thank
very
you so much.
much.
Thank you. Good evening, madam. Thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, I'm at work, but I want to contribute
Go ahead.
a bit to the broadcast.
Okay,
what I just
thank you.
wanted to say is that I just believe that the tribunal, they're just delaying everything because they are waiting for Tinubu to be sworn in, and they know after that there's nothing much anyone can do, and everything will just change. But I hope Nigerians will not allow this to happen, because if this happen, I don't think there's anything anyone can do. Like you rightly say, it's now or never. Because if Tinubu gets into that power, this is an agreement that he has with Buhari, that Buhari is going to hand over to him. And that's what exactly they are doing. And Tinubu already know who is going to hand over to. So except we break this chain and we say no to that, obviously nothing is going to change, and it's only going to continue to get worse.
Thank
so
you.
I just hope Nigerians will rise up, and I still believe that something can be done. If as many people will rise up and say no to this, hopefully something will change. Thank you so much for what you're doing.
Thank you so much, madam.
And, I really appreciate you.
God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I'll quickly come to the panel again. Thank you, sir, or Seven Girl there. Thanks for the super chat. May God bless you, sir. Thank you. I really do appreciate your continued support. Okay. God's Power, please talk to us, sir, in 5 minutes. We are rounding up now. Good evening to you, sir. God's Power, are you there? All right. I need to call on the next person. I think everybody have contributed. Yes, everybody have contributed, giving their final soft. Okay. Let me see if Soft, are you still with us? If you're there, please give us your final submission, sir.
Okay, thank you, Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, the panelists. Just the picture you showed then, that newspaper, about 60-something people lost their lives for the past 8 years. Well, even if we say let's go by that figure, because that's the official report, that's enough. That's too much. This is ethnic cleansing. It's ethnic cleansing, and this comes as a result of attack of an external invaders. People coming into our territory. If you remember the first time, I think in the morning when we spoke on some certain issues, and I said, if you go back to the videos of spokespersons of the president from 2020, go back to their video, how they were telling people on a national TV that it is better to give up your land to herders than to lose your life. That was when they were trying to force people to give up their land for herders. So a spokesperson to the president came on air. I was telling Nigerians that if you don't want to be killed, give up your land to Fulani herdsmen. If you don't want to be killed, a spokesperson to the president. We still have the videos on Arise TV, on Channels TV, on AIT. They were asking him, why would you use such statement? This is crazy. People may not like it, but that's the truth. It's ethnic crazy. Go study Turkey. Turkey used to be a fully Christian country. Today, is it Turkey? Yeah, Turkey. Used to be a fully Christian. Turkey is even mentioned in the Bible. Today, the biggest mosque in the world is formerly a cathedral. Used to be the cathedral in Turkey. I think last year they formally converted it to a mosque after they've killed almost all the Christians. So Christians were forced to convert from Christianity to Islam is what really happened. What they do is that when they kill people at a point, even Christians will be afraid. Christian will willingly, not just willingly, deny their faith and becomes Muslim, because this is how they achieve. People may not like it. Of course, we know that we are trying to make sure that we are one, but the truth be told, if you don't know the truth, then you are not able to really tackle the issue. There are bad guys pushing this agenda across the globe, not just in Nigeria, it's across the globe. It's just that, very weak to handle the situation. So it's just an agenda that is being pushed around. It's being pushed around the whole world. In the United States, why do we have guns? Why does the Constitution, Second Amendment, allow us to have access to arms? It's right there, stated clearly, is to overturn or overthrow a dictator, any government that has made itself a dictator over the people, because the people sat down, the founding fathers sat down, they said, no, we're not going to let our kids, our children, to be taken as slaves again. They have to put that in the Constitution. Somebody is telling us that whether we like it or not, somebody is using such statement, whether we like it or, there must be an inauguration. It's because he believes that he has people that he has given guns and bullets. That's why they can talk like that. If they knew that you and I were ready, they can't talk like that. They will be scared to even talk like that. Can any government official talk like that in the United States? He cannot talk like that. No, there must be. There must be. Who are you? Who gave birth to you? Where? What country did you come from? Which state? Who's your father? What's his name? But because they believe that, Nigerians have been captured, so they can't do nothing, so we can bully them, trample of them, we just push them very soon, they're going to, pass through. But this time they lied, because many people are trying to come back home. People want to make the country good. So that's why we're interested. We want to come back home, we want to bring in our resources, we want to do stuff. You think I'm going to keep on paying salary since 2020? You think I'm not tired? I'm tired.
Thank you.
True. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I have a caller right here. Thank you very much, sir. Please, your name and where you're calling from. Thank you. Talk to us.
Okay, my name is Josh I'm calling from South Africa.
Okay, I beg, talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. I beg, on a pidgin I want to speak.
I beg, speak pidgin. Low your television for them. Low them.
Okay.
Go ahead, talk to us.
Hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah. A lot of things, because I've been following you for last year. May God bless you. Let me just start from here. May God bless you everything where you did do it.
Thank you.
Yes, anybody will plan evil, will be say in the plan evil against you, go use your head carry him. May God bless you very much. May God bless you. Go use your head carry him. Because a lot of things, because I've been listening to a lot of comments and a lot of things where people they talk for this platform, for your platform, sorry. Feel me? So the thing where I say me, I'll be obedient person. I'll be 100% obedient person. I understand what they happen for Nigeria, which will happen for Nigeria. But nobody wish, because we talk say, okay, we'll go back to Nigeria and defend our country. To be honest speaking, nobody is ready to defend our country. You know why I'm saying this? The diaspora, they away. Nobody could ever say they could pay transport, they could pay flight ticket, enter Bungo to defend our country. All this thing we do, I respect the platform more. Because all the thing we will talk for here for your platform, a lot of people are lying.
What do you
To be
mean?
honest with you.
Who they
They are
lie?
lying.
Who they lie?
Baba, bros, why they talk this thing be say, no vessel, no para for me.
No,
No
which
vex.
people they lie now? And I make me they ask you so.
No, yes, nobody anybody will talk say he go buy ticket, say he won't go Nigeria, go fight, go stand. Nobody go do like that. Nobody go Nigeria, say he won't go fight.
Okay.
Nigeria watch, I tell you the gospel truth. Nobody go stand, say he won't go Nigeria, go fight.
Not be fight we did now. We don't want fight to. Not be fight we they do for you.
I don't need to mention names. Say
now me they talk so, but not be fight we did for year. We they talk about the president a court case they corner. I think that one you call put. What you they talk? Not they align. Not may you talk for the situation where they grant now. We know they fight for year.
Waiting at the talk. No, not be about fight that they talk about. Wait, no, not be, okay now. Wait, if now definitely if now we don't get justice from court, what will happen next?
I don't know.
If we don't have justice from court, or we don't have justice from tribunal, what are we gonna do? What is gonna happen?
Then for me, I don't know. I cannot really comment on that. I want people to go protest before the 29th of May. Protest, peaceful protest. Anything more than that, I cannot advise anybody.
Okay, no problem. I don't have any more to say. Thank you very much for answering my call, Naija Watch. Thank you. May God bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Like I stated before, I will say it again now. I want everybody to understand that this platform, I'm calling the attention of the satanic Nigerian government to listen to our cry, to hear our pains, but I'm not calling for anything to do with violence. So if you know that you have second option on what to do or to change Nigeria, you can plan that either in your house or in another platform that is actually doing that. But on this platform, we are peaceful and I stand for peace. That's all I stand for. Nothing else. I cannot compromise that. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you. I can see Williams Winner, you came back again. I don't know if you wanted to say something. We need to round up now.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Alex. I just want to encourage you more that God will continue to strengthen you and all the people, the panelists, those people that are giving their submission every day. I'm praying that God will continue to strengthen every one of them, that the word we are saying, God will empower it. And because I know, Bible says, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God. That's the power that is in the Word. We'll continue to say it positively to our nation, and God will confirm the Word. So I just want to pray for you that God will continue to strengthen you and all the people, panelists, all people that are coming every day. And our belief is for good nation. And God will fight for us. Thank you very much. Good night, sir.
Amen, my lovely brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. God's power, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, God's power, you only have 2 minutes because I called you before when I have enough time, but you were not available.
My network, I'll manage it.
Talk to
Thank you so much. God bless you. I really have not been fully on the ground and for some reasons. Well, I want to thank you, Mr. Evie. God bless you for everything I've been doing, and God bless everyone that have been having sleepless nights over this issue. Because to be honest, like one person said, we don't know how you do it. So sometimes people thought it's very easy work. It's not that easy work for somebody to be coming every time, this and that, and we too that we are coming too. We really appreciate ourselves. Well, a quick one because I don't have much time. I want to tell the Nigerians, like today in this place now in Kuwait, we are already in 2:31. We are in Sunday already. I want to beg our what is it called? Our clergy people. to place, because Nigeria is the only place whereby the people, most of the peoples in Nigeria listen to clergymen than they themselves, than talking to themselves or raising themselves. And I've never seen a country like that, especially Africans. It is what the clergyman tell them they do. And all the clergyman can see openly that these things, these people are not ready to give it up. There's a place of spiritual and there's a place of reality. I'm just urging all the clergy people to place the same way they talk to the members in the congregation. So if there's a way they can lead people, because the only place that they do protest for this our mandate, fighting for our mandate, is only Abuja. If other states all over the whole nations in Nigeria can have a place whereby they can come together, because this thing is not that funny. Like today now, you see people who go to church and pray and pray. It's good to pray, but can the clergyman do? Can they do us good? Because is Nigeria, I see that when things happen, the clergyman, they are busy doing what they like going to crusade and all those things, as if maybe the thing does not consign, them. I want to urge them. The people that come to your church are Nigerians. And if they are not well financed, or maybe they are not well, taken care of as a citizen of the nations, they will be coming to church tatters. We are tired of praying more, doing less. All this country that bring this religious to us, they don't pray the way we pray. They take their things by themselves, by actions. I want to urge all the churches, all the pastors, to please let them tutor and let them try to support this movement that we are doing, so that it won't be as if it's only Abuja that they go on. Because if every state in Nigerians come to this, come to this marching and this protest, I think the country I think the government will know that we are serious. We are not saying that people should go on violence. At least peaceful protest in all the states of Nigeria, so that they will know. Because it's been obvious, everybody will come out and say that we don't vote for this man. It's been obvious that nobody votes for Tinubu. It's only the satanic people that they are being paid that comes, and they don't want Nigerians to be free from this evil and this manipulation. But the real reasonable Nigerians actually choose Peter Obi. So I want to use this medium to urge all the clergymen, all the big daddy GOs, the ones that have fear of God, to please, they should stand up. They should use their voice that they use. I don't want to use word controls or direct their member to support this movement of protest if nothing is being done on Monday. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. God's power. It's good that you came in. At least your voice is part of this broadcast already. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you on the panel. I believe everybody have given their final contribution. So it's time for me to end this show. It's been a long day. By the special grace of God, we're going to back again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Please endeavor to join us. If you know you are not hit on the like button, please help us to do that. Help us to share as well. Copy the link and put it in another platform where it belongs. And for those of you that super chatted us today, I appreciate every one of you. Mr. Joseph Orji, thank you so much, sir. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you very much. Head Talk Supplements, may God bless you. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Rachel Osazua, thank you. Florence, Justin, and Lady Eugenia. May God bless every one of you. For those of you that join our membership today, love God is my strength. Thank you very much for joining our membership. I think we got to today. Let me see. Okay, I think it was two. Maybe I missed out on the other one, but every one of you that joined the membership and super chatted us, thank you. Those of you that like and share, thank you. And those of you that joined our panel, may God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. It's a collective effort here. Thank you very much. Everybody come here to learn every day, including myself. We all are learning from each other's. Let's continue to talk and do the right thing. Fingers crossed by the special grace of God. I'm very, very hopeful that Tinubu either they put him there or not, he's not going to be the Nigerian president. I'm very, very certain about that, because I don't know how they are going to do this, how they are going to try to blindfold everybody, not just Nigerians, the whole world. I don't know how they are going to do that, but I'm very, very certain that Tinubu can never be the Nigerian president. Thank you, my people. Now, we'll draw the curtain. On the comment section, I'd like to quickly scan through names right there. Mother for all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for what you're doing for us here. We appreciate you always, always, always. Chris Dublin, I can see you right there. Thank you so much. Patience Osasere Orehi, thank you very much. Michael Oganemaro, God bless every one of you. Eternity International Fashion Design, thank you. Thank you, Etiosa, thank you. Rachel Osazua, thank you. Mr. Joseph Oji, once again, thank you. Peggy Modi, Princess Marcos, thank you, my good people. Kingsley Ogeria here, Rosie Ayosh, thank you, my good people, and God will bless you now, Lady G. That's the height I can go. Okay, Peggy Modi, and God will bless every one of you. Please continue to like and share, continue to support us, continue to encourage us here. I appreciate you all. If you like, our voices will go far. Our video will be recommended for other Nigerians, to watch it, because our voices need to go far. Thank you, my people. Now we'll draw the curtain, and I'll be with you guys again by the special grace of Almighty God, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, UK time, tomorrow. Tomorrow. It's already 12:38 here in the UK. Yes, let me say later on, 6 p.m. I'm going to be coming back here again. Take care, my people, and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé ó dé.